Hello, hello, good morning. Good morning, good morning. Hello, chat. Hello, Goxy. Oh, stretch. Big stretch. Oh, how we doing? Hello, Lukey as well. Good morning. How are we? I'm doing good. Hello, Sep. Are all three of you okay? Viv as well. Good morning, mate. How are we all? Today's gonna be miserable. How come? I hope it's not. I recently got home from the movies. Ooh, what did you watch? Did you watch that Iron Lung? I've been up since 6 a.m. killing one boss in Terraria. Oh. Empress of Light during daytime. Oh, it was Iron Lung. She brought us food, but no drinks. Scum. How inconsiderate. How dare she buy you tickets and food, but not a drink? Honestly. So stingy. I finished work at midnight. I went to bed at like 3 a.m. I woke up at 5:30. And I start work midday. God damn. Okay, I can see now. I killed her finally, so I am happy. Hey, Bullet Gaming, mate. How you doing? From Canada. Wow. I'm jelly. I've always wanted to bin. Always wanted to bin. Always wanted to go. I wish I'd been. Daz is basically an enraged boss that will kill you if she touches you once. I hate them. It kind of reminds me of the Season 3 Nemesis from WorldofWarcraft. I can't deal with that. Although saying that, I had to deal with one on Yote. That was very difficult too. The Shinobi on the mountain. Always wanted to bin, exactly. It's freezing here. Yeah, I heard you got the Arctic winds and weather. I like the cold though, so. 50 stream streak. Well, thank you, Goxy. Bin. Put it in bin. It was a fun challenge. Nah, that's fair though, mate. Like, it legit took me... The one hit you die boss on Yote, I think, took me a couple of hours to kill. And there were certain bosses on even Silksong that took me like 3 hours on the harder difficulty. It's worth it though, because you feel amazing now that you've done it, right? I can only imagine, because that's how I felt. Oh, you get your best weapon from it as well, do you? Okay. Did you get it? Oh, is it a drop, is it? Hey, Warlock, good morning. If your hunter isn't called Dazame. It's not. However, I am going Haranir, so I'll think about it. That is actually a really good idea. Remake it now? Nah, there's no point now. It's level 10. And like, just... I'm going to be making the Haranir one for the Heritage when they're out. So, if I like this. I may not even like it, you know what I mean? I'll write it down though. I won't forget it. Because that is really good. If I like Hunter, if I stick with it as my ult, Dazame will happen. I've written it down now. My new paladin is named Stray Dog. Nice. I'm going into the War Within. Going into War Within, I had 0 paladins. Now I'm going into Midnight. You're going in with 3. Oh, damn. I understood 2, having 1 main and 1 heal. Also, hello, Traska. Sorry, mate. How you doing? Low volume because of calls? No worries at all. Daz Fu on the bench? No? Daz Fu's there. Daz Fu's my main. Dazame is a much better name than Dazentu. Well, the issue is, I didn't think of Dazame, and chat literally gave me the idea of making a hunter, Harrownear hunter, that was like my avatar from Frontiers of Pandora. And you're literally called Sarentu in that. So this is a placeholder just to try the class. See if I like it. If I like it, I will, when I make the new character, it'll call Dazame. Not too late to change it. Behave you. Behave you, Chadlock, aka Dead Panda. Come on. I'll do it later. Dazame would have been a much better name. Look, I'm just trying the class today. You guys, honestly. That's Warlock thick to you, sir. Good morning, Drakis. How you doing? How are you? Dazame is fantastic, though. Look. Wow, Drakis. Can't believe it. Honestly, Daz, I'd say just wait for the actual drop of Midnight to try out new classes. Or beta. No. No. I'm going to be far too into the new content on my monk to want to try things. You can't really get a feel for it without Apex talents, in my opinion. Yeah, you can. Apex talents are a bonus. Open your friends list. Are you saving it for me, are you? Thank you. I appreciate that. Or you've stolen it, either way. Yeah, sure, that's what I'm doing. He's stealing it. To be fair, he came up with it, so all power to him. Yeah, no, I know the Apex talents are the gimmick of Midnight, but they're not make or break the spec as a whole. Like, I'm looking for something that feels fun. If it's not fun without its Apex talent, then what's the point? Look at Fire Mages. Yeah, but Fire Mage is like a radical example, right? It has 3 buttons. Without Apex talents, you should... Now, I get what you're saying, but where is the fun in that? I've heard Hunter is quite enjoyable, as well as Warlock, as well as Mage, as well as a few other things. I want to find something that I want to go into Midnight with, regardless of Apex.
State your business.
Warlocks and Hunters are fine. Besides, I heard Survival Hunter's really fun, actually.
The reckoning is at hand.
Because again, less buttons doesn't mean it's shit. I immediately had Wright message me saying, oh my god, Dev Evoker has nothing. 2 minutes later, oh my god, it plays really well and cohesively now. It's really fun. The duality of that. Like. Yeah, I got told they were fun. They got hella nerfed. Again, I'm not looking at numbers. I'm looking at playstyle. I'm not looking at numbers. I'm not looking at beta nerfs and buffs. I'm looking at playstyle. And I've heard that the playstyle for survival, not that I'm looking to play it, is quite enjoyable. I've heard MM's pretty good as well. I've done BM in the past. I don't really care for it. I know it's brain dead, but... I don't really care about the numbers. I just looked at... They got many nerfs. Well, yeah, I got told they were fun by someone who actually played it. Which I think's obviously quite key. Than just looking at a list online. But I don't know. Obviously it's subjective, isn't it? What people find dull, other people might find fun. And vice versa. I guess my friend is just a doomer. To be fair, there's a lot of that going around. Obviously, with Mistweaver Monk, there was a lot of dooming. And, like, you gotta give credit where credit is due. A lot of these people have been testing classes for a long time. So I was like, oh my god, is it that bad? You know, you gotta trust their opinion to some degree. But then a lot of other Mistweavers surfaced up online, because I watched a lot of their videos, saying it's not that bad. It's not as bad as people are making out. They're just they were comfortable with the playstyle, and because that got shifted in a different direction, they've gone doomer. So there's literally two sides to this coin. And I don't know, I'm trying my best to ignore all of that shit and just have my own personal feel for it. Try things myself. See if I think it's shit or I think it's good. You know what I mean? Holy Paladin was a unanimous thing. Hey, even the Mistweavers and the Priest was like, oh yeah. Rest in pepperonis. You know it's unanimous when Blizzard come out and say we reverted the changes. When that happens, you know shit's not right. Also, I should drink that. Sounds like a skilly. Do we know if Blood Elves get a new starting zone? No idea. This is called freaking, what's it called? It's got Burning Crusade next to it in brackets to differentiate it. I don't really know what I'm doing, but then again, I've got like nothing spell-wise. I imagine I just build focus with Steady Shot and dump it on Arcane at the moment. Yeah, no, this is called Eversong Woods Burning Crusade. When I look in like the local chat and stuff. So either that will be what it stays, or maybe they get a new one. But then again, if you give them a new one, I feel like everyone needs a new one.
The dark times will pass.
All the leveling experiences are quite outdated now. I've now prepared my prop. Oh, sorry, that's why you had 3. So you got a prop paladin, a rep paladin, and a holy paladin. That's another thing. Paladin has this shtick about it, where people say it's the most brain-dead spec there is. Their community's a big bunch of babies. It's not even that fun. Holy Paladin keeps going between being decent and awful. Yet you enjoy it. You got 3 of them.
The eternal sun guides us. The reckoning is at hand.
So... Hunters exist? Oh yeah, but they're ranged, man. You're the melee equivalent. I don't think I'd enjoy paladins this much, to be honest. To have 3 of them, yeah. It's quite crazy. To enjoy all 3 specs as well is quite rare, I think. I don't know many people that can say they like Brewmaster, Mistweaver, and Windwalker Monk. They enjoy Feral, Boomy, Resto, and Guardian Druid. It's usually like one or a couple, but never like the whole package. Yeah, see what I mean? Which is funny because Resto Druid is like the most popular, most played, and in a lot of expansions and a lot of types of content, most performing healer there is. But yeah, not everyone will enjoy it. Not everyone enjoys that playstyle. It was the most popular because it was meta for so long. There's a reason things are meta, though. I don't lean into playing the meta. If I enjoy the class, I will, but there is a reason they're the meta. I'm gonna hand that in later. That's such a long walk. What am I doing? I can mount. I forgot I was level 10. Oh yeah, the meta's never mad unless you're pushing the highest keys possible. But you'll always get people that want to play the meta, thinking because the class is doing well that they will do well. Not always the case. I've always known that. I've seen people play non-meta, people that are at the bottom of those like charts you see released online, and they outperform everyone in a group. Yeah. Should I be... I should be hunter marking everything, right? Increases the target's damage taken by 3%. I imagine that's mandatory on like every boss. That might get a little tedious for every single ad though, I'll be honest. It is mandatory for bosses. Is it mandatory for like this kind of shit? Why are you covered in lightning? It's the Winds of Mysterious Fortune stuff. It's giving me loads of shit. 25 minutes of increased movement speed. A chance to shock your targets as you attack it. Shocked creatures will suffer a periodic stun. Health regeneration increased by 3%. Persist through death. So yeah, I'm getting 25% extra XP as well because of the warband bonus. The event buff from level 10 to 80, which is why I got this to level 10. I didn't want to remake it. Gives you an extra 20%. And you get these little potions that drop. for 2 hours, experience gained from killing monsters and completing quests is increased by 10%. So that's 55% extra XP I'm getting. And I think Dark Moon is up as well, if I wanted to min-max it. But yeah, no, you just get loads of things that make you really strong. I thought about doing time walking, but it's Shadowlands for the last one, and I'd rather chop my own dick off, so this will be quick enough. Plus, I actually get to read what I'm picking. A powerful and aimed shot that deals... Ooh, okay. I'm guessing this is my bread and butter. I will only do it for the free weekly. Yeah, if you need it, it's really good for that still. Oh, sheesh. Dazzling would have fit perfectly. Well, luckily, you're looking after it for me. Thank you, bro. Let's put the toys back in the pram. And rest in the knowledge that it'll exist one day. $10 million gold! God, I don't even have that. I had over 1 million gold, but then housing came out. I think I'm on 800k now. Which is still quite a bit. Oh yeah, that's something people can't do anymore. Star and a few others used to change their names in the details. I don't know if you can still do that for the people that are still using details or not.
Our enemies will fall.
I heard details is just a reskin now of the Blizzard one. But yeah, Star used to like change his name. I confuse everyone. Oh, that does a lot of damage. Sheesh. So I'm guessing steady aim to build focus, aim shot so I'm never sitting on max charges, arcane shot is my focus dump single target, and multi-shot AoE. Rapid fire, shoot a stream of 7 shots at your target. Each shot generates focus. I'm guessing use that off cooldown. True shot. Okay. That looks to be like my main cooldown. Kill shot. I saw this got buffed on the beta. I don't know if anyone was picking it before. It's basically my touch of death, right? Volley as well. I didn't see many people like choose this, but I think it got buffed. Rain a volley of arrows down for 6 seconds. Okay. That's pretty much it. Everything else is passive. True shot to main CD. You never use kill shot. You never take it, no? Yeah, I was briefly like they released some beta changes like I think yesterday. And they buffed volley and kill shot. So I was thinking, is that their attempt to make people use them? Like, I was unaware people weren't. Really? It was a massive DPS loss in the war within. Okay. I don't think anyone is. I think everyone's Sentinel. Which I'm okay with. It looks fun. Your kill shot turned it into Dark Arrow, or whatever it's called. I guess that's why no one I saw on like... Well, I say no one. I was looking at like the Wowhead guides for Midnight and some other bits. No one was picking Dark Ranger. It was best because of Prism. I see. You decided what you're doing yet, Warlock? Like set in stone or... Oh, BRB? No worries. I didn't see that. Whoa. Massive damage for your CDs. Every other true shot was massive. Oh, okay. Seeing as obviously a lot of spells have been gutted across the board, I'm looking more into the... I want to know the synergies. Procs and what actually meshes. Hello, Loki, mate. How are you? The downside to Prism is if you died, your DPS died with you. Goxie's knowing that now. Pro gamer strat. Okay, I think we're done here. Only real gamer strats here. I'm good. How about you? I'm doing good. The internet, touch wood, seems to be okay at the moment. Again, if we do DC, I apologize. Because it did this morning again. Got this as well. Everyone's got this. Wow. Touch wood, I don't think it would like him. You had to stack your prism before you used it. You would lose all your stacks if you died. Oh.
Baladash, Malanore. Salama Ashalanore.
Shit, you got a lot of XP for turn-ins. I'm guessing it was that strong, though, that it was worth the risk. For people. Just don't die. Easy clap. It was stupidly OP on hunters. Yeah, I don't know. Granted, I haven't really played Hunter really yet at the moment. I've always wondered how Hunters actually die, though. Between Misdirection, Feign Death, Turtle, Cheater, Disengage. Ah, very little defensives. Ah, yeah, I suppose. We have Survival of the Fittest. That's really it. Oh, and obviously, again, Turtle, but... Unless you go with the defensive pet only. Yeah, no, you don't anymore. Well, at least with Marksman. So this is a choice. Unbreakable Bond, regain access to Cool Pet. Or Avian Specialization. The damage bonus of Spotter's Mark is increased. Damaging an enemy with abilities empowered by precise shots has a 30% chance to apply Spotter's Mark to the primary target. causing your next aim shot to deal 20% increased damage to the target. Everyone was picking that. I'm solo bolo with an eagle that comes down. Oh, with Prism you get aggro. You rip it off the tanks, do you? How's that going to be like in Midnight? Do you know? I thought they were buffing tank threat. Hello, Shuna. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, mate. Have you decided what you're doing? Are you staying shaman? I don't know. They buff tank threat. But it will definitely still happen.
Victory lies ahead. Remember the Sunway.
Another one. Disengage also frees you from all movement impairing effects and increases your movement speed. Nice. Okay. Warriors and paladins in your group. It's fine to just say mini. Mini doesn't do that. He's done it in some keys that we've done. Not purposely, but like he just does a lot of damage.
Anaria Shola. Glory to the Sindorai.
Our enemies.
And then we
will
used to
fall.
do a thing where like Star, being on the warrior, wanted to spell reflect most casts for that extra damage. And you'd get Minnie and others, sometimes Jaff, sometimes Lucas, accidentally me as well when I had one. We would just piss about with him and we'd interrupt still. Minnie wanted that top DPS spot. Interrupt, no spell reflect. Why else do you mean Arth? I didn't really get to do many keys with Arth last season. But yeah, Arth absolutely would as well. It's Arth. Sindorai armaments. They're little boxes, aren't they? This slag just stole them all. He does that out of spite. Yeah, for me it was bad habit. Well, not even a bad habit. It's a good habit to have. Especially like if you end up pugging ever. A cast was getting off. It was targeting like Lucas, the mage, or, you know, a ranged. I interrupted it. But obviously when you get used to that and then suddenly the cast turns on the tank, you instinctively just interrupt it still. And what's worse is I've lost my interrupt, but I'm still going to press that button. I don't know what to put there, actually. I might put my manatee where my interrupt was. I thought about my panda racial, but that's like a 2-minute cooldown. Like, that's useless. That's really only kind of useful in PvP. Interrupt Ds. I've been on Final Fantasy grind for the past 2 weeks. Oh, you said maybe Warlock as well. But most likely stay on Shaman. I've heard Elemental Shaman is still absolutely pumping. I hope I get most things I want done so I can focus on WoW when it starts. Are you playing on the Monday when everyone is? Or have you got the weekend of early access? Ah! How you doing, right, mate? I got early, I think. Worth checking, probably. You buy, enjoy, interrupt your middle mouse button. Nice. Where the frick? Oh, there's one. Jesus Christ. That other player cleared me out. Worth checking by buying me the expensive. Not sure that's how that works. Yeah, no, I've got the early access one. I'm gonna be smashing that on stream for the Friday and the Saturday. I'm gonna take my time, but obviously because of the amount of time poured in, I'm sure it'll get smashed out. The leveling. Just do all the stuff on the monk, really. If there is downtime, which I don't expect there to be, I can think about the hunter. But the hunter's meant to be Haranir. I thought about race changing, but then if I want the heritage, I've got to make it, so I've got to level it. Sham is good, but I lose a lot of the stuff I liked. Maybe some totem things, some other elemental shamans. So in short, it's just become more simple rotation-wise. I think most are like that. Some specs have benefited from it, though. They feel more intuitive. Some, I think, maybe have probably been gutted a bit too much. A certain mage was mentioned earlier. But I've not played it, so I don't know. Everything has been made simple rotation-wise. Yeah. I've just learned that doesn't necessarily mean that it's a bad thing. Like when you discovered Dev Evoker. Oh, shit. Big handies. I said what I said. Well, I've learned more, mate. I've learned that their Apex talent as well changes things up. Exciting. Yeah, no, I get that. For instance, I picked Mistweaver as my favorite healer because I liked the complexity. I got bored over the years by how simple Resto Shaman was. And I could never stick to Holy Priest for very long either because of how simple it was. So I get it. I do understand. I just got told, again, from a perspective, it's all subjective, but I got told, and I saw through some online content that I was watching, that of the ranged specs going into Midnight, a few of the really fun ones that still have a little bit of complexity to them, but not in, like, you know, the old way, were Affliction Warlock, Elemental Shaman, and Shadow Priest. Apparently all 3 of them are really fun. They're not the only 3, obviously. There's like Dev Evoker and... some other bits and bobs. Hello, Xeno. Sorry, I never said hello before. Shadow Priest gets 10 to slap. That was almost a selling point, was it? Yeah, I know. It's good change, don't get me wrong. I just... You'll get used to it though, you know? We'll get used to it. Then we'll have the Apex talents to think about as well, and how we use them or proc them, and yeah, I think it'll be fine. We're just set in our old ways, you know? We've gotten very used to how the game was. That is quite a big change up for a lot of people. Well, we need more borrowed power systems. It might not be borrowed power, to be honest. Hero talents wasn't borrowed power because we've kept them. And to be fair, even some other things have been baked into the hero talents. I believe one of the tier sets. Yeah, no, WorldofWarcraft had no borrowed power. We've kept it. We're going to keep it. It felt I think they realized like how bad it felt giving us the artifact and then just throwing it in the bin. I'm more or less used to it at this point. I imagine it'll do big damn still. Very big damn. Alright, I need 2 more of these shits. At the moment, it seems alright. It's a little too early to tell if I enjoy it. I am just pew-pewing. I want to get my eagle. Hello, Wabaho. How you doing? I'm doing very well, thank you. Especially so if the internet survives today. When does it launch? 2nd of March. But if you buy a certain edition, you can get like 3 or 4 days early access.
State your business.
You don't really benefit from that. In a way, you're not like outdoing other players. You just get to level things earlier.
Glory to the Sindorai.
Our enemies will fall.
I imagine the people will catch up on release day. That's one good reason. Obviously, for me, it's beneficial streaming it to have early access. It helps people gain an idea of what they're getting into and if they, you know, if it appeals to them or not. But secondly, what you said, I want to get some good leveling in before the servers undoubtedly fall apart. But most of the good stuff unlocks later when the game's available to everyone. So, you bastard! No! I can't believe you've done this. I was almost there. Raids and Mythic Plus doesn't even come out until like a month after. No, it's not that long. Hold on, I've got the little sheet. The little sheet. Right. So the 27th of January, obviously has happened. The 27th of February, midnight early access launches, leveling zones open, dungeons are available at, oh, hold on. I'm in the wrong screen. Dungeons are available on normal, heroic, and mythic 0. Professions and exploration are something you can do. On the 2nd of March, the game launches and all players gain access and the full leveling experience unlocks. On March 17th, so obviously it launches on the 2nd. On March 17th, Void Spire raid opens with Raid Finder Wing 1, normal and heroic. The Dream Rift raid opens on Raid Finder normal and heroic. And Season 1 dungeons are in rotation. But the season, Season Mythic Plus isn't in place yet. But the dungeons are there at Heroic and Mythic 0. The week after, March 24th, Void Spire and Dream Rift raids get Mythic difficulty. And Mythic Plus Season 1 begins. And then on March 31st... the third raid, the March on Quel'Dan Us raid opens on normal, heroic, and mythic. So, all the game launches at the start of March, and by the end of March, the Mythic Plus season has begun, and all 3 raids are out. So it all happens within March. Hello, Shuin. I'm doing good, thank you. How are you doing? How many buffs do you want? Don't know. All of them, I guess. Give me all of them. I quite like that we're getting 3 raids. Obviously, the Void Spire is the main one, with 7 bosses. No, 6 bosses. Dream Rift's giving us 1 boss. And March is 2 bosses. So 9 bosses in total, in 3 different locations. Kind of reminds me of like a Nixie's Lair. Where are the dinosaurs? They were yesterday, sir. Hello, Sammy, mate. I don't play Jurassic every single day. Jurassic and Planet Zoo are my main content that take up most of the week. But I do sprinkle some other games in between. Jurassic will be returning this week, though. Don't you worry.
Victory lies ahead.
We'll be playing some Planet Zoo tomorrow, actually. And then Jurassic later in the week. Continue with that habitat we were doing. What's the electric buff? A bit of everything. When you kill enemies during this catch-up event, the Winds of Mysterious Fortune, you just get given so many buffs. Max health increased, haste increased, movement speed increased, experience points gained increase. The electric is a chance to shock your targets as you attack it, so it stuns them. Health regeneration increased. Chance to ignite your targets as you attack it. Like, I'm not actually consuming anything. These are just being applied to me as I play the game because of the event. Is this Mists? No, this is retail WoW. We're currently in the wait for midnight. The midnight pre-patch, honestly, in my opinion, is one of the worst pre-patches I think we've ever seen. So I'm spending my time instead leveling and trying to find an ult that I want in the expansion. Because I know what I'm maining. I see. Time to level another druid. Yeah, no, you get a lot. So obviously, if you've leveled plenty of characters before, you get the 25% from your warband. The event gives you 20% from levels 10 to 80. Plus, all reputation gains in the whole game are increased by 50%. And you get a chance to get these little potions that give you an extra 10%. So I'm getting 55% extra XP gains at the moment. And if you really wanted to min-max, Dark Moon Fair is still active until Saturday. So if you can get to one, or if you have the hat, you can get even more XP.
I have one-of-a-kind items.
Anaria Shola.
Do not loiter.
My point is that when midnight comes out, I'm going to be so absorbed in all the new content, all the things to do on my main, that I'm not going to want to level things.
The dark times will pass. Remember the sun.
I know in terms of like... I know like every class isn't finalized in terms of like their throughput and what they can do. The balance of all the classes. But I wanted to make sure that I found an ult that I just enjoy the playstyle of. Buffs, nerfs, all that stuff can happen when it happens, you know?
Anaria Shola, we will persevere.
And I'll be honest,
We'll have justice. A new Belore
I didn't want another support character. Healer, and I didn't want to try a tank. I wanted something a bit mindless. Turn my brain off. So I'm trying Hunter at the moment.
Anaria Shola.
Marksman.
Anaria Shola.
Another support character. I said I don't want another support character. I don't want my ult to be another healer. I don't want a tank. I don't want to play Augment Evoker.
Farewell.
Mistweaver's enough. And then when the time comes that I eventually start running out of things to do on that character, I could pour some time into this and just chill. Assuming I stick with this. I might do, though. I'm going to level it regardless today. I'm getting the bulk of my XP from the hand-ins more than the killing. Did I fly to the wrong place? You silly bastard. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. The only other way to do this would be time walking, but I'm not touching Shadowlands time walking again. I will chill with it. What about us? What were you all doing today? I can't wait to see this in all its HD glory.
State your business. Keep your wits about you.
Nice. Do. My only real other thing that I was contemplating, if Hunter doesn't work out, was actually Frost Mage.
The dark times will pass. Time is of the essence.
I leveled one, I think it was in the WorldofWarcraft pre-patch. I quite enjoyed it. I go feral. Hello, Bob. How you doing, mate? How are you doing? What are you up to? Tell me everything.
What do you seek? Choose wisely. Shorel Aran.
I'm a no, none of that edgy stuff. How are you doing? Come on now. You good? You bad? You I don't ask that one. There's quite a lot of quests here, isn't there? I've done all this, by the way. I killed all the rares. I got the mount. Fast and Furious. It just means I woke up not too long ago, and I have no idea how to feel yet. Is that what that means, yeah?
Anu Belore Delana, what business have you? State your business. Keep your wits about you.
If I type that in Google, define a person who exists, the AI will come back telling me it means someone who has just woke up and doesn't know how to feel. To me, yes. Okay. It'll just say soup. Nice, okay. My apologies. I'm uneducated.
Your gold is welcome here. Salama Ashalan.
I have another bag. I don't know if any of this is good. I'm gonna sell a lot of this rubbish, actually. I don't need any of this. I appreciate it, though. Rusty Sindore sword. The thing is, so this game, the event, sorry, is throwing really good gear at me all the time in these little satchels that you loot. And even though a lot of it I'm picking up is better than what I have to replace it again anyway. Whereas I know the heirlooms are slightly lower in level, like very, very slightly, but at least they scale with me. Basically, I'm being lazy. I don't recommend educating yourself in the psychology of Superman Bob. Not due to anything negative, mind you. I just want to keep my secrets. Okay. You keep your secrets, Gandalf. Yeah, I assume with rapid fire, I just press it off cooldown. I don't know if later I have to hold on to it for a specific, like, proc or something. It's too early to tell at my level. You keep your secrets, mate. So because of your answer, you don't know what you're doing today, no? You're unsure. Well, I'm hoping the internet stuff has sorted itself. And then tomorrow we're going to dive into some more Planet Zoo and see if we can get even closer to finishing that build that we're doing for the Gariel. Friday I haven't decided upon yet. It could be more this. It could be us completing Avatar's base game. We could jump back into Sonic Adventure DX 2. That is an option. I'm basically going to see what I feel like in the morning. What the dopamine is telling me. And then Saturday, we're going to play more Jurassic. More Jurassic on Saturday. See if we can finish off that Carnotaurus build that we were doing yesterday. I have a doctor's appointment. I think I know my mood better at that point. Fair enough. You take your time, princess. You take your time. All I can say is I think you should play a game. Luckily, I took your advice, mate.
The dark times will pass. We will have justice.
Hand on heart, took your advice. And here we are. Indeed playing a game. Also, I'm still not over yesterday discovering on Jurassic that I could have added multiple cruise stations. I got told by a chat that I couldn't, and I just inherently took their word as gospel. Whereas this whole time, I could have had a more fluid flow of guests throughout my park. It kept me awake at night.
The eternal sun guides us.
It kept me awake at night. I'm sure I'll get over it though. Tesco Mobile have turned off my SIM for some reason. What is going on recently? With just everything. Man failed at Streamer 101. He believed chat. Yeah, I know. I know, Shuna. To be fair, I believed the guy who told me yesterday, and they actually were telling the truth. They are how I found out that I could. I'm crashing out. I don't blame you. Like, it's not just, like, not working. They've cancelled it. Shut it off. I've never used Tesco mobile, so I have no idea what they're like. Right. I've got 2 thugs and 1 hooligan to kill. Ooh, does that work? Can I fire whatever and then before the arrow hits, apply Hunter's Mark? So go... Boom. I think that worked. They are O2 carrier. Oh, are they? I would tell Tesco to eat my poorly made chili. And that's not a euphemism. Depending on the range. Well, I've learned today that Hunter's Mark really isn't needed unless you're fighting like an elite or a boss in an encounter. It's not really needed for like your average Steve over here. Absolutely necessary if I'm in a dungeon fighting a boss though. Or again, something a little harder to kill. At least if it works like Lava Burst and Flame Shock. To be fair, it's a 60-yard range. It's got more range than my shots. Steady shot, aim shot, and arcane shot are all 43 yards. Hunter's Mark is 60. So... it's based off the target's max HP, right? I don't think so. Apply Hunter's Mark to the target, causing the target to always be seen and tracked by the hunter. Hunter's Mark increases the target's damage taken by 3%. That's it. It doesn't say anything about HP.
Victory lies ahead. Hold your head high.
That's raid wide. I figured as much. Raid buff here. That's what I mean. Like, if I was to raid on this, it's absolutely important that I apply Hunter's Mark to the boss. But while I'm fighting and questing, it's not necessary. Unless it's like an elite or something.
Farewell.
It makes the first 20% of the boss's health go down faster. The first 20%. It doesn't say that on this, though. It just says they overall take more damage. If they have not changed it. Well, it seems like they have. It's just a base flatline, 3% damage taken. Is that what it used to be? It only, it would only be useful above 80% health. Yeah, they must have changed it then, because regardless of whether they're 100% HP or 10% HP, they just take 3% damage from all sources from every player.
Baladash Malinore.
Really strong.
We will persevere.
I kind of wish Mistweaver Monk had something like that. Mystic Touch is still very niche. Not everyone benefits from it. Hello, LARP, mate. How you doing? Yeah, I see that everywhere. some of the early people waiting for stream to start. Freck's a big one. Use that quite a lot. DH got the other version of Mystic Touch. Okay. So Monk has the more physical version, and what? DH gets the more magical one? Oh. So with a Monk and a DH in the group, you've got everyone covered. And then a Hunter's like bonus. Not bad. I'm going airsofting at 5 p.m. Ooh, enjoy that, mate. I had a friend at school who was like doing that every weekend, pretty much. They loved it. I'm pretty sure they changed it during the last season of WorWithin. I don't think Goxie played much season 3. If they did make that change. Your damage brands the target, increasing magic damage taken by 3%. Ooh, yeah, that is the magic equivalent then. So DH is magic, Monk is physical, and Hunter is all the above. I imagine they all stack as well. Well, I don't know what everyone else plans to play. Obviously, I'm bringing my Monk to our raids. I'm healing those still. I don't know if we have any people. Joe won't be able to be there all the time, as per usual. He's very busy with work. But I think he was eyeing up Hunter. So if no one else is, at least if he is playing that, he can apply the times he is there. I don't know. I don't know what everyone's doing. I don't know what everyone's doing. You got a tank on a Hunter, are you? Fair enough, mate. Get the pet out. Whack your pet out, mate.
Our enemies will fall. Shurel are on.
Whoa.
I don't get to hear this very often. Booty! Ba-da-da-ba-ba-da. Thank you so much, mate. Thank you so much for the tier 3 for 15 months. How the devil are you? Thank you, thank you. I thought I had an ad. Then the second the music started, I scared the shit out of me. It is raw vibes, right? Raw dogging vibes. Like. Ooh. Precise shots. Here we go. I think this is my main thing, right? Oh. I've targeted the wrong one. LOL! Did I do anything to me anyway? You're good. I'm glad you're good, mate. I nearly wet myself. Good. My follow, my raid, and all my like gifteds and regular tiered subs are all Pokemon themed, and the theme is the higher the sub or the higher the quantity of gifted that someone gives, the more loud and energetic and epic the music becomes. Will you frickin' leave me alone, you spooky ghost, little bitch? I'm getting out of here. Man wants to read his proc. Look. Aim shot causes your next arcane shot or multi-shot to deal 100% more damage, costs 60% less focus, and have its global cooldown reduced by 100%. Your auto shot damage is also increased by 100%. For the time between your auto shots is increased by 2 seconds. Okay. So always aim shot first, and then follow up single target with arcane or AoE with multi. I do a shit ton more damage. Have we gotten the roll list yet? No, I think Jaff's still going through the thingies. Applications. Not applications. They're not applications, you know what I mean. Seeing what people are interested in playing. I'm doing really well, Booty, mate. We had a very fun stream yesterday, despite internet problems, but hey-oh. Talking to Pokemon, there's an itch.io Pokemon Tower Defense game called Pokepath. Better make sure Nintendo don't see that. We have a lot of mail wearers. Is everyone going Demon Hunter, are they? Demon Hunter, Hunter, and Evoker. Oh, Demon Hunter's leather, of course.
Eternal sun guides us.
Why have we got so many male wearers then? Male Shaman. I don't know why I thought Shaman was leather for a second. My mind literally fell out of my asshole. We do have a lot of Shamans. To be fair, Shuna's always played Elemental, and Nadia's always played Resto. But then obviously Will joined us, who plays Shaman. Flobe played Shaman because he was bored of Rogue. I can't wait to never get Loot Smile. I'm pretty sure they've changed the way tier works as well. I'm pretty sure it's tied to your thing now. Your armor class. Yeah. It is. Synthesize a leg set item appropriate for your class. Hunter, Shaman, Evoker. I quite like that change because I was always like having to figure out who I shared with. It makes sense that all the leathers, all the cloth, all the plate, and all the mail share. But yeah, I think you have a lot of competition. So do I, in fairness, though. Monk, Druid, Demon Hunter, and Rogue. They're all quite popular picks. Did that ghoul just vanish? We have no rogues. I don't know what Flobe's intending to do, honestly. Obviously, he used to be one. I'll take bribes. I say I'm going Warlock. Warlock is going Warlock as well. And isn't Lucas Mage and Goxie Priest? Oh, Goxie, you've changed from Priest, have you? You're Boomy. Ooh, okay. Nice. Well, it depends on what star tank's on, right? Is star tanking on a druid or a warrior or a DK? Like, do we know? Hello, Freck, by the way. Yeah, everyone's gonna have competition. I just think, yeah, maybe male. WorWithin, male would have had the most contest. But yeah, it depends what everyone brings. There's also Rin. Rin didn't actually want to play the game. He's bored of WoW as a whole. But I've convinced him to at least try it and make an opinion. Chances are a lot of us are going to get our tier from Mythic Plus anyway. So
Our enemies will fall.
if it's anything like WorWithin, especially the last season, I think in the first week, most of us had 2 set and almost 4 set. By the second week, I think most of us were getting our 4 sets. Bring it back. Bring it back right now.
The dark times will pass.
Sounds like you have a 24 man. Kind of the opposite, actually. I think at most we tend to have like 15, but then some people obviously drop off. And then we kind of run 10 man. Which is honestly a lot of fun. I love 10 man raiding. Or like just a low number.
State your business.
I can't stand 30 man.
Be ready for anything.
But we do have Warlock and Wright joining us this time. Last time we lost Goxie. We lost Rin. Joe, because he was very busy as well. Towards the end, like the middle to the end of Season 3, we lost Shuna for a little bit. We lost Swift. Quite a lot of people fizzle out after like 4 reclears. Yeah, I remember you had some struggles. You got it eventually, though. This is the last time we will ever see TBC. Do you know, like this was a question Goxie brought up earlier. When people make new Blood Elves, are they getting a new starting zone experience? KSM, Keystone Master.
Speak up. What brings you here?
Earning a particular rating. Doing Mythic Plus. The internet says you can choose the old. They get pulled into the catch-up area. No? That's not true, no? Is the internet telling fibs? After what I've been through at Jurassic, yeah, don't take anything for gospel. Oh, that was meant to have a question mark. Right, okay, that changes the whole thing. Okay. Yeah, I was a bit confused when I made this, and it said, like, people started talking in general chat, and it said Burning Crusade next to their name. I was like, what? Am I communing with people playing Burning Crusade Classic or some shit? What's going on? And then the penny dropped. Then the penny dropped. They have changed the new character area. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure earlier whether they were doing it like gradually or if like every race would get an updated starting experience.
What business have you?
In one
Death
go.
to all who oppose us.
I just yeah, I don't think they have plans to do basically what Cataclysm did, do they? Like they're doing it gradually. I even saw something online that they've spoken about wanting to update Orgrimmar and Stormwind again. When that is, who knows? Like. Zay! Hello, thank you for the 65. Ooga booga. That buff is, that proc, sorry, is pretty powerful. Aim. Okay. Ooh. I keep forgetting to use rapid fire more. Although, they're kind of dying, so. If anyone wants to join me on a madness on the 27th, I'll probably be doing an all-nighter. No, thank you. I'm good. I'm that old now that I know proper bed rest will make me more energetic on stream, but also enjoy what I'm doing a lot more. I can't remember what expansion it was. I think it was Shadowlands. I did a 24-hour stream of Shadowlands launch, and I was so tired, I literally blacked out. And, like, there's a void in the leveling that I just don't remember. Like, I got to max level, but I don't remember how. Because I was just that brain dead. I don't want to do that again. I want to just enjoy it. But thank you, though. I appreciate the invite. I will no doubt see you in the morning. Drooling on your lap. You do it all night and all day Saturday. Good luck to you, mate. I'll be drooling. Yeah, no. I'm going to stream all day Friday. Have a break. Because the last thing I want is headaches or migraines.
Glory to the Sindora.
Have sleep. And then do all day Saturday. I may even do all day Sunday as well. I don't usually stream on a Sunday, but special occasion, you know. Right, according to Wowhead, I need all of this. Damage taken from area of effect attacks is reduced. Survivor of the Fittest gains an additional charge. And the cooldown of that is... I'll just get that for now. Message just said, don't complain if you're tired. And, she out of line, but she right. As someone who did quite a lot of 24-hour streams, it is definitely self-inflicted. There is no rights for complaint. Is the early access on the 27th? Yeah, it's like midnight or something. So you get all of Friday. Place the pendant at the runestone. Oh! It'd be rude if it didn't. I'd refund it. You working that night? Thank you, Loki, for the hydrate. I don't know when the last time I had some was, so thank you for that. What are you up to, by the way?
What business have you? Keep your wits about you.
What are you up to? What are you hiding? I'll see you at 90 then. Yeah, there's no rush, so... We'll see everyone at 90 pretty quickly, I imagine. You're working, are you? Hope it's going well. Yeah, I did. I want to know how you pulled it. What strings did you pull? What white lies did you make up? So far, yeah? Nice. Good. Oh! Multi-shot looks like an ability that would do no damage, but with the precise shots proc, it does quite a lot. I need to get my, I don't know, 8 druids to 90. God, I thought Viv's 3 shamans, paladins was bad enough. 8 druids? Jeez. My 5 demon hunters to 80, you want a word? What's made you, like, level that many? Is it a case of, like, maybe you don't play it for a while and you want a refresher? And the best refreshers to kind of just, like, level through it? I understand one for every kind of, like, spec, right? A tank one, a DPS one, but... Oh, it's for running Black Temple. You wanted them glaives, eh? What happens if, say, I'm on my monk, run Black Temple, and the glaive drops? Doesn't that not go into the appearance warband thing? Or do you have to be a demon hunter to learn that appearance?
We will persevere. Time is of the essence.
Ugh, I don't want cool pets. You need both glaives and the achievement. Oh. You have to own both glaives, get the achievement, and then you learn the appearance. Interesting. Okay. That sounds cool. Your ranged auto attacks have a 10% chance to trigger lock and load, causing your next aim shot to be instant cast and cost no focus. Oh baby. Oh baby, a twibble. Only DHs can mug them? That's kind of cool. I imagine that's a little frustrating. I kind of like that those glaives still have that level of infamy. That you've got to put a little bit more effort into getting them. And you need both on one character as well. I thought that rogues and warriors could too. Or have the actual appearance once they've unlocked it. I don't think they can. Don't know. I definitely wouldn't have a clue. It would be one for Google. A thorough Google. Sometimes people lie on there too. Or are misinformed.
Anu Belore Delana. Victory lies ahead.
We are kind of flying through this.
Our enemies will fall.
We're almost level 20, which ain't bad, considering I yapped for mostly the first start of stream. Bring poor appetizers. I want to just sell some shit first. Oh, hold on, more bags. I've got 35 minutes left on that potion. I've got 4 more. I've got better gloves. Don't really need anything else.
Choose wisely. We will have justice.
Did I just...
Choose wisely. Remember the Sunwell.
Ah! What the hell? My true self has revealed itself. I don't have a bow anymore. Yum. Oh, this is jarring, I'll be honest. I don't think I like that. Sorry. Hey, another one. Another one. Rogue, Monk, Warrior, and DK plus DH can use them, but only DH can get the transmog. New allied race. Hold on. There you go. How you doing, Josh, mate?
We will persevere. Our enemies will fall.
Yeah, because of this, the arrows are really delayed. Debating what to do today. No lectures or anything, no? Kind of a day off to do what you want. Yeah, no. That's just as jarring, I'll be honest. Nothing today. I don't know. I don't know what you're fancying. Is it a torture yourself with League kind of day, or is your dopamine elsewhere, or you just don't know? Yeah, you could always do what I'm doing right now, if you could be asked. I'm currently getting 55% additional XP. I think it's 65 if I bothered with Dark Moon as well. Oh, is that the lock and load? Oh, baby! A Twibble! I gotta do something here. Yeah. I was leveling a new Demon Hunter, but I don't think I like the new spec. I've heard it's not for everyone. Just get good. Hello, Essen, mate. How you doing? You also miss a lot of other stuff that's needed to work in Flow. Ah, a lot of stuff you unlock later helps the spec behave a lot differently. Yeah, I was having that discussion with Viv earlier. Because I was saying I'm looking for an alt that just feels fun as a play style. And he was recommending just leveling when Midnight's out. But I was like, I want to find that vibe now. Because my attention will be divided elsewhere when the expansion is actually available. So we got into that discussion and found out there probably are some specs that you have to properly get into to actually see how they play properly. You won't get a feel at level 17.
Anaria Shola. We will have justice.
Yeah, I've got loads of sleeper agents. WoW is a very, like, core thing in my community, even though I don't play it all the time, because it's very seasonal. And a lot of those WoW players kind of go into stasis, obviously, throughout the year while we're playing other games, or, like, our Planet Zoo or Jurassic. And the minute I play WoW, they activate. And I love it. Like, surprise, bitch! Ah, that is league banter. I do not know. I will not read that one out loud. I've been doing better in Devourer since I upped my haste. Can almost manage 3 collapsing stars in meta window if I pay attention. Ooh. Very haste reliant, are they? What level do I get my eagle? Is it literally this? It says Spotter's Mark. Oh, it's 25. Gain the aid of a spotting eagle. Damaging an enemy with an ability empowered by precise shots, so arcane or multi, has a 30% chance to cause your eagle to rapidly descend from the sky and mark your primary target. That mark makes your aim shot, your next aim shot, do 20% more damage. Now what does this do? Oh, it increases the damage of that buff. Okay. Oh, 2 seconds. Devavoka goes burr. Firing my laser. Yeah, you were telling me that even though it's had the bloat, like everything, it feels more like intuitive now. I imagine constant procs of lock and load and precise shots is quite enjoyable. So, auto attack shots, so auto shots, give you lock and load. Aim shot can buff arcane or multi. And then in between that, you can get lock and load again. So you could rapidly just go aim shot, multi-shot, aim shot, multi-shot, and just destroy a pack of mobs. If you're lucky. Flame Shaper also feels good. No longer having to use the big AoE explosion. Oh yeah, they had... What was it called? It was like Tremor or something, wasn't it? Was it Tremor? I know what you mean.
3 more months till the great number.
Thank you, mate. I appreciate the 66. We're getting there. I don't know what the highest is at the moment. I think it's 67. I think you could actually tell. There's like a Streamlabs leaderboard in my panels below. That'll show the highest sub. Yeah. Don't listen to Abdo. Don't share the next one. Or your life is forfeit. I think that is the highest. It's either 67 or 68 months. highest possible sub someone can have right now.
Valadash Malinore.
And there's a few people with that.
We will have justice.
Boo-doo-boo-doo-boo-doo-boo. Hand these in, level up. Rapid fire shoots 3 additional shots. Aim shot grants 50% increased movement speed for 2 seconds, decaying rapidly. Are they 2 separate things or are they together? So rapid fire just shoots more, and aim shot grants increased movement speed after the cast. Okay. Pixie with the 85. Gup. How you doing? Thank you so much. You went Horde for ult. I don't know if Blood Elf is staying, because obviously I want to make Harunir, which is obviously neutral, can be either. But yeah, I feel like my Monk is Alliance. I should have Horde as the ult. Have both. I honestly don't know yet.
Glory to the Sindori. The eternal sun guides us.
I honestly don't know yet. Right, we're gonna go into the Armani. It's so funny that this little camp I'm going to is turning into a whole leveling zone very soon. Can't wait. True. You know, the plan was to make a Harunir hunter. But I wanted to obviously see if Hunter was something I enjoyed playing first. And then from there, I've got 2 options. Either I just race change this to Harunir, but I don't get the heritage armor. Or just level a new one, which was kind of the plan. Quickly get that up. Unlock the heritage armor. But then I also heard that apparently heritage armor isn't determined by your leveling anymore. Or at least it wasn't for the earthen dwarves. So I honestly don't know if I have to make a new one. That is rare. You are in my way. Doo, doo. Oh. Was that you wanting to do a song request?
Fuck off.
Ooze, be nice. Yeah, we don't do song requests here, if that is what that is. Boo-doo-doo. Oh! You want to know about that? Okay. All good. It's not a command. Bah. The chances of that, I know.
Oh, raw dog me, father.
Raw dog me. Blade's like, what the hell? I'll turn that off for a bit. It's a bit warm. You know. I know. I know. Lock and load, baby. Oh, he just throws axes. Cheeky little bitch. Sometimes I see new buttons and go, ooh, this could be interesting. Was it not interesting? I think for full clarity, I must preface, I didn't add any of them. This is all Val's doing. But chat love them, so. Ba 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 da. But also why? Oh, you should know by now, mate. You've been watching me long enough. Chat either like clipping me out of context, or sometimes when I'm being absolutely pounded in a difficult game, my brain just says random shit. And then that gets clipped. And then chat message Val and go, I really would like that as a sound alert, Redeem. And she goes, absolutely. Oh no, I'm still holding on to my last 3 marbles, don't you worry. I keep them tight. You make weird noises when pounded? You don't?
Who's that Pokemon?
It's Pikachu!
It's Clefairy!
Dragons Lucas, thank you for the follow, mate. I do appreciate that. Yeah, no, like... So we were playing Silk Song in context to that one. But also we were playing Yote. And I like to play these games on the hardest difficulties that I can. And we were literally stuck on some bosses for like 2 or 3 hours. And rather than rage, like I don't really get angry. I kind of just like have no filter. And all the weird shit that comes to my head, I just end up saying, so. I felt like the boss was raw dogging me. So. Oi, 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 oi. Stay away from that voodoo. Hardest difficulty, you say? May I present you? Whoa, 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 whoa. Just because I played Silk Song and Yote and some other things on the hardest doesn't mean I need to do it for everything.
Hello, man.
Honestly, I've got such a good balance. Obviously, our main content is Planet Zoo and Jurassic, which is just such vibes, such chill. And then every now and again, we add a playthrough that will challenge me. And I look forward to the days where I can play Jurassic or Planet Zoo. Avatar's not been bad. I've been playing that on the hardest difficulty. But I think when you craft your own gear in Avatar, you quickly just start, like, destroying things. I also think it has a difficulty above hard. Very comfy to lurk to. Yeah. I got a lot of people that are either working or lurking and just, like, either the soundtracks of those games in the background or periodically peering at what I'm building. You know, I don't think... To be fair, Elden Ring is on one of our wheel spins that we need to do.
Victory lies ahead. We will have justice.
Not the base game, we completed that. But the Shadow of the Erd Tree.
Keep your wits about you.
So there's a possibility it lands on that, and I try it again. But I'm looking forward to Knights of the Fallen 2. Sorry, Lords of the Fallen 2. I don't know when that's coming out, though.
State your business. Our enemies will fall.
Me and my friend autopilot Elden Ring nowadays. Yeah, if you put 1,000 hours in, I'm not surprised. That is literally me with Planet Zoo. I just autopilot now. I've done so much like practicing and restarting parks and failing and then learning from that failure and just learning how to do things in a particular way that I can just autopilot. And even though Jurassic is pretty much on par with the same amount of stuff that you can do, I'm just not as comfortable yet. I should be, but yeah, I'm still learning with that. Despite most things actually being a lot easier. It's weird. It's weird how that works. Obsidian revealed only one of their 3 games did well last year. Is Avowed one of the ones that did bad? Because I still enjoyed it regardless. Yeah, it was. I figured as much. It was very, well, it suffered from the same thing as most Unreal Engine games. It would always crash. I think that was definitely off-putting for a lot of people. I thought it was alright. I enjoyed myself. It very much filled the gap of like not having an Elder Scrolls game. And I thought the combat was really fun. But it wasn't without its performance issues and bugs. And then after, we ended up getting Oblivion remastered anyway. So, but, you know, I enjoyed myself with Avowed. I quite liked it. The Outer Worlds is being shelved. Is that the other one? I liked both of those games. There wasn't much to do in the Outer Worlds story. We do need a new Elder Scrolls. I mean, the next title was announced like 7 years ago. We're still waiting. I did have fun 100%ing Oblivion again, though. That was good. Grounded 2 is the game that did well. I'm not surprised. Grounded 1 was very popular. You know, it was difficult. When we were playing Avowed, we got a lot of people into chat being like, is this game worth buying? It was quite difficult to answer because I was enjoying it. I thought the combat was very good. It wasn't the best narrative in the world, to be honest. It was okay. And the kind of the open world was somewhat limited. It obviously was kind of segregated into specific like portions of the map. But yeah, I was like, I enjoyed this. I gave it a go. It's really chill. The combat's really fun. But I can see why this wouldn't be for everyone. So I couldn't really answer the question other than just try it yourself. It was on the Game Pass, so it was quite an easy one for people to try. It's just a fun game, and it was on the Game Pass, yeah. You know, I thought the same. It wasn't Game of the Year, it was nothing special, it didn't break the market or redefine a genre. It was just fun.
Greetings, man.
It is what it was, like. It's such a hard question to answer because you might not like the same things. Oh yeah, like all of this is subjective. Have you seen Crimson Desert or online? That game's never appealed to me. Yeah, no, it's always difficult. Everything is subjective, but I always try and give an honest response. Like yesterday, we were streaming on the front page playing Jurassic, and I had some questions about it. And we got into a discussion about Jurassic versus Prehistoric Kingdom, and I openly and honestly said, Jurassic's not the perfect game. It's a lot better than 2 and 1, but it does some things better than like Planet Zoo and Coaster, and it does some things worse. But obviously they could only develop so much to get the game out there for release, and hopefully more comes later. And then like people were saying they like Prehistoric Kingdom, and I was like, yeah, it's a fun game, but the issue is it's early access, and you kind of only get snippets of like content and gameplay elements. They deactivate a lot of stuff typically, and I don't really get to enjoy it that much. I'd rather play it when it's fully released. But yeah, it's one of those things, like it's purely subjective. I love Jurassic, I think it's really good. It might not be everyone's cup of tea, so you just gotta kind of answer those questions honestly and openly. I'm not sponsored by Frontier, you know, I don't have to sell the product. Like,
Anubelore Delana.
no, not Black Desert Online. Crimson Desert. Oh yeah, why did I think Crimson Desert Online? What is it?
Victory lies ahead.
What is it?
Death to all who
It's a new Skyrim type game. Let me have a look. Crimson Desert. An open-world action-adventure game set in the beautiful yet brutal continent of Pywell. An upcoming 2026 action-adventure game. Okay, that could be interesting. I'll be honest. I have a lot riding on this year. Fable. Besides Planet Zoo 2, Fable is my most anticipated game, and I hope to God it's good. But this does look pretty interesting too. Oh my god, I can't wait for Fable Same. I love that they're making the game play like what it used to. They're not like disrupting that. And from what they showed, not the cinematic trailer or anything like that, the actual in-depth gameplay looks. It looks good. I just hope it is. I'm optimistic and excited. Speaking of Skyrim, I found a funny video yesterday that I put in the funny channel of Oblivion quest versus... Oh, I'll have to have a look at that later. Oblivion versus Skyrim quests.
We will persevere.
Boop.
Be ready for anything.
What is it I need here?
Salama.
I don't think it's you, is it? It's
Your
you.
gold is welcome here. Shorelaran.
Right. I am a dingus, and I didn't see that I had a skill point. There we go. Get that. There's no point in getting the Spotter's Mark one yet, because I haven't even unlocked it. It's level 25. Imagine being a rotating cat. Oh, dingus. No worries, mate. Who the hell made dingus? I don't know. I thought you were just having, like, one of those moments. Thought-provoking. Imagine being a spinning cat. There I go, feral. Can't say I have. I blame Goxie.
Be ready.
Oh, there's some more water in me. I live in Spain without an A. Interesting take on that meme. Oh, what is that? Flare. Is that actually... I don't know why I keep locking these. Other than fighting rogues on PvP, is that actually a button worth keybinding? Well, it depends, because I was looking through this earlier, and apparently people don't take kill shot, and a lot of people don't even take volley. Apparently they're really shit. So if I don't, then I may as well have it on my bars. Flare is PvP only. Well, everyone's going Sentinel, Essen. Sentinel seems to be the play.
Our enemies will fall. The reckoning is at hand.
Steam is advertising Star Wars The Old Republic. Oh, are they doing something new with that, are they? New expansion coming out, I think. I did see that on the Midnight Beta notes that got posted yesterday. That kill shot and volley are both being buffed. Maybe that's because no one was taking them. Nope, I would know. Do you play a lot of Star Wars? I used to. I loved that game. I got up to the Eternal Empire and Eternal Throne expansions. I did all that. I really enjoyed it. I've not done anything after that though. You spent 14 years, nice. What came after the Eternal Throne and Empire saga thing they were doing? Well, I'm back to work. I wish I could lurk and work and play... sorry. I wish I could lurk at work and play games instead. But no! Gotta pay the bills. It's all good, mate. They're featuring Swartle because of a renewed interest in that era because of the new project. Oh, the game that's not coming out for like another 3 years or whatever.
What do you require?
I hope that game's good as well. That teaser absolutely showed no idea of what kind of game it could be. I don't know why it's become normal to advertise a game like 3+ years out of it. I mean, look at Elder Scrolls. Well, yeah, it got revealed in 2025, and I believe the release window they're hoping for is 28. That Knights of the Old Republic remake has been passed around quite a lot. There was rumors it got shut down, but then it was picked back up again, and they already started the studio in June, so it's going to be at least 5 years. Oh. I just hope when it releases, people actually care. Because what I'm noticing is they hype a game by releasing a trailer like that, and then because it takes so long, interest fizzles out. The remake is with Saber now, is it? I can't wait for that. Hope it's good. I like my Knights of the Old Republic. One of the best RPGs ever. Subjective, of course, but I fully believe that. You got it on the Switch a while ago. I was contemplating doing a playthrough of that with maybe like some mods, modding it a bit. I don't know. I haven't got time to do everything I want to play. Yeah, I imagine the gameplay is very outdated now. Ooh, big upgrade. Say with that. What's actually missing? Boots. They could be higher. I know the sequel isn't as loved, but I really liked that as well. Do we know if the KOTOR remix is actually being developed? Yeah, we just spoke about it. It's in the hands of Saber. They're developing it. It is a weird project, though. It has kind of gone dark and resurfaced multiple times. Companies taking it on, dropping it, passing it around.
I haven't got all day.
Victory lies ahead.
I thought Saber was a character. A sequel was the first game you ever played on the original Xbox. Ooh, nice. Mine was Halo Combat Evolved. But yeah, very swiftly, the KOTOR games joined that. very swiftly. You know, this is very interesting. So, Sunstrider Isle, or Eversong Woods, and Ghostlands, they're all one zone in Midnight, aren't they? And then Zulaman, I don't know whether it's the dungeon or like this area here. They're a zone. And then we get the Harrownear zone, and then we get like a voidy zone that we go to as well.
State your business. The dark times will pass.
You've never played KOTOR? It's amazing.
Farewell.
Again, it's very dated now.
Shola.
But genuinely, one of the best RPGs. And yeah, as Dragon just said, it had a turn-based element to it, which was interesting.
What is it? Remember, patience.
You had to queue up various attacks.
Glory to the Sindorai. Keep your wits about you.
Obviously, it was the early Mass Effect. You gathered companions, and you got to pick which companions you wanted to bring with you. And depending on whether you made good choices or went down the light side of the Force, or bad choices or went down the dark side of the Force, would alter how those characters were around you. I remember some outright just left. They were like, nah, fuck you.
Sindorai.
And some loved it. They were like, yeah, boy.
The reckoning is at hand.
Yeah, boy. Hello, Ollie, mate. I'm doing good. Thank you very much. How about yourself? Yeah, we're talking about KOTOR. Goxie was saying that because of obviously the Old Republic game that got announced last year, that obviously is a long way out. A lot of interest in that era has resurfaced, and SWTOR is being advertised again. But then we went on talking about KOTOR. How the remake's now in a different studio's hands, and looking forward to that if it happens. I'm doing good. How are you doing, Ollie, mate? KOTOR's my all-time favorite game. It is one of the best RPGs ever. So good. It was before my time. It was released in 2004. Ah. Yeah. Look at the baby. I still wait for an Old Republic show. Yeah, that'd be good. I thought they were doing one. I thought there was interest in that. I'm doing well, thanks. Just getting some work done in the background. Very nice. Very nice. The last time I saw you, you were working on some Knuckles emotes. Did you get everything done? You were saying that you get very distracted. Did you lock in, or... I kind of don't want an Old Republic show. I don't know if they could do it justice. Yeah, that is a possibility. They could butcher it. Hello, Nadia. How you doing? It's so easy to do the Old Republic, right? Yeah. I don't know, man. You did get them done. but I didn't upload them in the end. Oh? Not happy with them, are you? This is why I have to do my proper work off stream. I get too distracted by chat. Understandable. I'm doing okay. We had a date day yesterday. Very nice. Same. I had a date with 2,000 people. I almost thought it was a bust, honestly. The internet issues. I thought it was dead. Luckily, it pulled through. They're going to focus on the new High Republic era they started. They've written a bunch of books and comics on it. I mean, it did. So, after Christmas, my internet's been like a little spotty. And it's something to do with outside. It's not in the house. It's not like our setup or our router or anything. But yeah, after Christmas, I had that disconnection day. And then, like, a week or two ago, it happened again. But then after that, it was A-okay. And then literally, like... So basically, to add a little context, Twitch partners have this thing where you can apply to be on the front page. I kind of like sell who you are, what kind of content you bring to the platform. Maybe even like promote an event, whether it's a charity event or something else or whatever it may be. I had a couple like not last year, but like right at the beginning. And then I've been trying for literally a year to see if I can get back on that with no success. But then it came. I got the approval. And literally on the day of that stream, the internet dies again. Literally both times, like the first time and the time where I reconnected, I was mid-explanation of like what we do here, like what kind of games we prioritize, what other games we play. I was mid-explanation. Internet died. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. But it came back and it was okay for the next 6 hours. Now bear in mind, the time slot was 8 till 4, whereas I'm usually live 9 till 5. I ended at 4. I raided out. And literally, no joke, about 20 minutes later, the internet died again, and it was dead all evening. So I managed to get an engineer booked to come look at it, but that hasn't updated yet. But I had internet this morning, so I'm like, Jesus Christ, thank God. But for the 6 hours I was able to stream, it was very good. We had a lot of people tuning in. A lot of people interested in not only myself, but this community. Jurassic, which we were playing yesterday as well. It was good. It was fun in the end. I was very despair, thinking it was a waste. But we got there. How was your date day? Honestly, all Lucasfilm needs to do is one-to-one copies of some books. Isn't Dave Filoni in charge now? Is that a good or bad thing for Lucasfilm? I thought I heard he was the good one. Like, he's more likely to make a passion project for Star Wars and not butcher it. But I don't know if he's
Glory to the
known for bad
Sindorai.
things as well.
Remember the sun well.
He is the good one. Well, that must be good for the future of Star Wars then. TV show, animation, and film. I saw that they're doing a Darth Maul animated show by the same people who did Clone Wars, and that was really good. I'm excited for more. Yeah, no, it's weird. Like the early Clone Wars, I thought was good, but then watching it a bit later, it was somewhat dated. But I feel as it progressed, it got much better. And then obviously when they brought back that final season, my God, the animations in that were so clean. It was such an enjoyable watch. So I'm glad they're kind of back doing a different project. Troll ears, yum yum. What else did I watch? I've watched most of the stuff. Obviously, The Mandalorian, Ahsoka. Oh god, what was the other one? The one I haven't watched was the dude from Rogue One. The main chap. Andor, that's the one. Yeah, I haven't watched that. I heard people liked it though. I need to watch that as well. I think the weakest one for me was the Book of Boba Fett, but I think I still enjoyed it for what it was. He definitely did feel like a side character in his own show, though. Wasn't there another Star Wars film with, like, Jude Law in it? Andor's one of the best things they've released, is it? Skeleton Crew, yeah, I've not watched that. Is that any good? That any good? I think the last Star Wars thing I watched was the oh god, what's it called now? The guy from Squid Game in it. Forgot the name of it now. It's eluded me.
A new Belore Delanar.
You'll probably know. Better than me. Guy from Squid Game, group of Jedi, hunting down a Sith. It was High Republic era. Oh, I'm a moron. I haven't got one of these active. I'm missing out on XP.
Choose wisely.
Skeleton Crew is kind of like the Goonies. I think as a contained story, it was pretty well done. Certainly nostalgia baited into making you get the feels of when you were a kid watching for the first time. The Acolyte. That's what it was called. Yeah. That was a weird one for me. I thought it was good in some episodes and then just boring in others. I don't know. That was a mixed bag for me, I think. And didn't they cancel season 2? They were going to do more.
Shorel Oran. I have one-of-a-kind items.
Didn't people hate with a passion? Yeah, I think probably people did. I make my own mind up on these things, but yeah, probably. Probably was one that was hated.
We will have justice. Baladash Malanore.
It's almost that time where I get on that treadmill. Right, what do I want here? All 3. Rapid fire deals more damage, and aim shot has a chance to reset the cooldown of rapid fire. Sparta's mark is increased. I haven't unlocked it yet. I think we'll come back to that one. When multi-shot hits 3 or more targets, your next aimed shot or rapid fire will ricochet and hit 5 additional targets. I'll go with this one for now. I enjoyed some of the High Republic books, but I don't think I'll ever bother watching Acolyte again. It was fine, but a bit... Yeah, that was kind of my opinion on it. No worries, Loki, mate. All good. You're all good, bro. That's what I mean. It wasn't a series I enjoyed throughout. There was episodes I loved and episodes I just thought, I am forsaken. Meh. Meh.
What business have you?
I'm going in a minute. I'm going to go to the toilet in a minute and then get on the treadmill when I'm back.
The dark times will pass.
You never have to apologize for actively talking, mate. It's all good, Ollie. Never, never, never do you have to apologize for that. Well, I've just picked up a lot of quests, so I'll probably go pee now before I jump in. Right on time. Yeah. That's why midday has kind of become my... Right. Let me go pee time. And get on the treadmill time.
The eternal sun guides us.
I will only bully Daz for daring to do normal things. Interesting. Right. I will be right back then. I'm gonna go pee, and then when I'm back, I will get the treadmill out. Get your treadmill out. I am back. Do 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 do. Wibbles. Wibble wibble. A day that was delayed. Day was nice. Good. I spent a lot of money on myself. Sometimes you need days like that. Also, thank you, Freck. We had a lovely lunch. I had kimchi. And Korean fried chicken. Ooh. Nice. Glad you had a nice day. Right. Let's boop. Boop boo doo 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 doo. One game I'm looking forward to this month is High on Life 2. Yeah. High on Life 2 and Resident Evil Requiem come out this month. As well as Midnight's Early Access. High on Life? What's that? That was really fun. You not enjoy it, Nadia? Nadia's high on life from the dinner she just had. Lunch even. Got there in the end, mate. That feels really cool. We can breathe! Welcome back, mate. Yeah, I like precise shots. Lock and load doesn't proc as much, but it's very fun to use. What was the thing I just got, actually? Rapid fire deals more damage, and aim shot has a chance to reset the cooldown. Right. So I definitely should be using this off cooldown then. In case I get the proc. Ahoy! Hello, ghost.
The eternal sun
Spooky
guides us.
ghost. Probably don't, I just farted. Ah! You dirty cow. Right, we probably will fly through the Ghostlands. Come to think of it. I don't think it's that long of a zone. I could be wrong, though. I'm looking forward to level 25. Getting to see how the eagle fits in. I notice I don't need to steady shot nearly as much anymore. Between aim shot, the precise shot procs with arcane shot, and rapid fire, things are pretty much dead. Dead. Grab ourselves one of those. And the last two are here. What else is popping up soon? Aspect of the cheetah has its cooldown reduced. Agility is increased. I don't take Ment Pet, so... Agility it is! It's all good, Nadia. Yeah, the last thing you said was, ugh, high on life, ... Didn't enjoy that game, no? Oh, you hate Rick and Morty? Oh, okay. Fair enough. It's not for everyone. Hello, chemist. I'm doing good, thank you. Yes. One last time I'm seeing and also waving goodbye to BC's Silver Moon and Ghostlands. How are you? The toilet part was peak. Oh, there was a lot I loved. One of my favorites was that tiny little dude as well with the village. And you end up accidentally like stepping on it and destroying everything. And also that mother alien who's like doesn't give a shit that her son's dead because he's a little bastard. I don't know, it was so random, that game. I enjoyed it though. I don't know if the sequel will be as good though. Wait, see. Pretty good. How you finding MM? Quite enjoying it. Obviously. Very simplistic. But no, I like the, I haven't got much. I haven't even got the eagle yet. But I like lock and load and precise shots and how they synergize. I believe I'm getting some stuff now that synergizes with rapid fire. So I'm trying to get into a habit of using that off cooldown. Because aimed shot has a chance to like reset the cooldown of it or something. You know, I kind of like that loop of aim shot into arcane shot or multi-shot depending on what you're fighting. And then your auto shots possibly giving you that instant cast cheap aim shot, which will then lead into the buffed arcane shot or multi-shot. And then obviously doing all that will reduce the cooldown of rapid fire, which you just pop. Yeah, so when I started, it was pretty much just freaking steady shot everything. Now it's getting a little bit more interesting. I'm excited to see how the eagle plays into it. Off cooldown as a good focus gen. I don't remember if you get the primary cleave loop yet. Don't know. At the moment, it's just that. Boom, boom. That actually reset it as well. I got the proc. Nice. Right, what am I looking for here? Lynxes. I think the main game took like took you like 13 or 14 hours. I was definitely longer. Multi-shot into aimed or rapid into multi. Or even on single target. I did everything, or most of it. Well, those are two different things. I'm a quick player. Yeah, I remember. You completed Avowed very quickly and said you did everything. But then I did everything. And I looked everywhere for everything. And I had like quadruple the amount of playtime as you. So I was like, I don't know. Math ain't mathing. You're very quick. Goxy just speed running. Meow. Love to see the lock and loads. Love it, love it, love it. Yeah, at the moment it feels okay. I'm enjoying this. I mean, I'm at that point where it's very straightforward, and it's going to be very straightforward regardless, but... it's alright. That was fun. Aim shot, precise shot buff, lock and load, precise shot buff. Dead. Gone. You can lock my load down. Sheesh. Cheeky boy. I had to go check once you get trick shot. Oh. Trick shot or true shot? What's trick shot? Trick shots. Oh, this. When multi-shot hits 3 or more targets, your next aim shot or rapid fire will ricochet. Ah, so it is cleave still. You wouldn't do this single target. That's cool. So multi-shot into an aim shot or rapid fire. Trick shot also now causes aim shot and rapid fire to ricochet 2 additional targets. A lot of people aren't picking volley. But apparently it says volley gains the effects of trick shot. Singles the other one in that line. Aim shot, rapid fire, and arcane shot now hit 1 additional target for 60% of that damage. Well, for keys, you would want the you'd want trick shot, right? You're always hitting multiple targets. I think for leveling, I'll pick the other one, maybe. Or I'll just follow what the Wowhead's saying, which is probably trick shot. We burst in the AoE. Good. You know, it seems pretty cool at the moment. Let me know if you need an invite to the guild. Yeah, I will do. I kind of rushed into making this because I wanted to see if I liked the class. The actual character, I think, is going to be Haronir. I'd have a different name that Warlock came up with. So I don't think this particular character will be sticking around. Unless I, like, race change and name change it. We'll see. For now, I'm just trying to see if it's something I enjoy doing. Yeah, no. I'll let you know, Nadia. Thank you. Trick shot for ape. Thank you, phone. Ape together. Trick shot. Yeah, I'll let you know. It's one of the two. I was unsure. Wright was telling me that with the earthen dwarves, we didn't have to level them. I thought I did, though. I thought you still had to level the race from scratch to max to get the heritage armor. But Wright was unsure if you actually did. If you do, then I'll be making a Haronir Hunter anyway. If you don't, then maybe I'll race change this. I swear I leveled one though. I made an earthen windwalker. I remember. You do have to level them to 50, no? So not the whole way. I race swapped my dwarf and got the heritage. Yeah, that's weird. I remember leveling. But maybe if I had have just swapped, I would have got it? I don't know. Using a character boost, race change, or faction change no longer disqualifies the character from doing heritage armor quests. Ooh. Okay. So that is actually confirmed. Nice. That might be a shout then. So if I level this to max and I like it, I can just race change. But I believe a name changing is included in that as well. That was from 2024. I thought a lot of them were tied to rep. Like you had to be exalted with like Thunderbluff or Darkspear or... Maybe they changed that as well. Dunno. It's been a long time since I got the majority of the heritage armors. I've even got these. I'm wearing some of it. Well, most of it. Good to know them. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Because I probably won't want to bother leveling once midnight's out. Hence why I'm doing it now. While we have the buff. Making it faster. Yeah, no. That's cool. SWTOR is loud. Yeah, a lot of games are like that, unfortunately. Your first time booting them up. Volume sliders are on max. Hate to go this way. I've got into a habit before doing anything on stream. Like if we're going to start a new playthrough or something, I always boot it up before the stream. Like the evening before. And I adjust everything. Resolution, graphic settings, volume settings. I could never do that on stream anymore, because not only would I be deafened, but the rest of you guys would be as well. We'd all have tinnitus. Motion blur off. To be fair, yeah. Motion blur off is a default for me, as well as VSync on. There's actually some games where motion blur is not bad. It's very rare though. I think Avatar, I've got it on, and it actually looks pretty good. Anything first person though, it has to go. I don't mind it so much in third person, but first has to go. We're almost done. I've got the catacombs to do. I have another bag of goodies. I've got 5 more 2-hour potions when this one runs out. In 64 minutes. Cool. And then after we've done Ghostlands, decide where I want to go from there. I could pretty much go anywhere though, can't I? The War Within mission accomplished. One of everything at 80. Nice. You won't be making any new characters then. You will just pick from what you've leveled. For mains, definitely. Yeah. Well, if what Writer says is true, obviously, if you have race changes, you don't even need to do the heritage leveling. But not everyone can afford to do that constantly. Hell, I can't afford to do it how I used to do it. I was very bad for race changing. So yeah, sometimes you still want to level. Oh shit, a rat! It's dead now.
Daniel Yoy. Daniel Yoy.
Rah! Hello, fire. How are you doing? I will not move. Ooh. Command pet. Ooh, go away. Go away. I will take the agility. Good morning. How you doing? How are you doing today, mate? This is such a different world to me. I'm so used to being in melee. I find a lot of ranged classes to be very slow and dull to what I like. But this is honestly just sniper monkey, you know what I mean? Who would have thunk it? Hello. Oh, you're an escort quest, aren't you? You're a goddamn escort quest.
Glory to the Sindorai.
Go on then. I'll roleplay walk with you. Now you get to be in the next postcode behind the healers too. True. I've had to heal hunters for a long time, and they absolutely do not like standing with the group, even the other ranged. They have to have a corner by themselves. In Narnia. That is my destiny now. Become the thing I hate most. Do. Oh shit, a rat! I don't know how much... I don't know. This character, obviously once my monk has got a lot of what it needs, is probably going to be delves. Maybe pugging. Or if we do like an alt thing. Probably just LFR. And keys if there's already a healer present. But honestly, it's just something somewhat brain dead that I can just do when there's nothing really else going on. The monk will still be the main boy. Run! Of course you pick a fight with a bat. Why wouldn't you? Yeah, I think it should be good fun.
A new Belore Delana.
I thought you'd broken then. You were just standing there. Contemplating life's choices. I'm not handing in yet. We gotta go back. I just thought I'd do this before someone else tags it, you know? Biddy booty boo. What are you up to anyway, chemist? You up to anything fun? Not much today, no? We're just gonna chill. Get out of here. You're just gonna have a chill one, are you? That'll be me tomorrow when we're playing some Planet Zoo. No. You son of a... Thankfully, a lot of things correlate. So I believe you still get a stun in this, but it's... Intimidation is like... The eagle. The eagle does it. The eagles are coming! Here it is. Your spotting eagle descends from the sky, stunning your target. So obviously my Mistweaver equivalent is leg sweep. So that's in the same position. Ring of Peace. And Wing Clip. Kind of both deal with slowing the target down. And then Freezing Trap and Paralysis. Again. So I like when things kind of overlap. The only thing is, I'm going to get an interrupt on this. My monk does not have that anymore. So I actually need to think about what I'm going to put in that interrupt slot instead. I'm thinking Manatee. Mana tea. But I honestly don't know. I honestly don't know. I think it's something. I don't think the panda racial's good enough to put there. It's an exceptionally long cooldown. And it takes a bit of a wind up to do as well. It's not like as instant as Spear Hand Strike is. Oh yeah, don't you know? I have a portable manatee at all times, mate. When I'm looking low on mana, I squeeze it. For its succulent juices, mate. My fellow raiders have had to put up with that disgusting image for quite a while now. Hearing that out of context is concerning. You're damn right it is. Right, let's go hand in everything. Big XP. I've still got my thing on, don't I? Yeah, 74 minutes. $74 minutes. You know, I've still got my teas. Apparently Mana Tea wasn't as good, so they've recently buffed it. Mistweavers on the beta a few builds back were running out of mana very quickly, which was concerning. But I believe it's better now. And I've still got my Thunder Focus tea. It doesn't synergize with as much now, though.
Yes.
Hey, thank you for the 7 stream streak, Jordan, mate.
Farewell.
How are you doing today?
Hold your head high.
How are you doing?
Glory to the Sindorai.
We will persevere. Baladash, Malanore. The reckoning is at hand.
Right, what you got for me now? I think for the sake of leveling, I take Aspect, right? I would pick this one, but if we don't get Spotter's Mark until 25, and I'm 23, 24 over here, 25, that's an obvious pick. Aim Shot, Rapid Fire, and Arcane Shot now hit 1 additional target. Yeah, I'll take that for now. Aspect of the Hydra. I know the other one's going to be the main thing for the dungeon builds. Thanks to Chemist's knowledge. Goodbye. Hey, taking it easy. You've only just woke up? Not much planned today then, no? Nice chill day for you. Classic? No. Retail. I am in the process of finding an alt I like for midnight. I've got my main locked in. I am alt scouting. You have a new tech tree or new skills? I believe some things are different. Obviously, pretty much all classes have gone through some kind of change. You haven't played for 3 years, so it all looks pretty new to you? No worries, DK, mate. Yeah, no, this is retail WoW. I would understand the confusion, though, because TBC Classic just re-released, didn't it? And I'm currently playing a Blood Elf in Ghostlands. 2 seconds, chat. 2 seconds, chat. Back. We got a message from an engineer, Sky. They it might not happen today, but they want to look at the the setup in the house. Even though the problem is occurring outside the house, they just want to double check everything's set up properly. It might not happen today. But what it means is there may be a time where I have to go, chat. I'll be back once the engineer's done their thing. I may have to end stream and start it back up again. Again, I don't think it's today, but whenever it happens. Because we've been getting a lot of internet issues recently, which don't make much sense. Boop boop boo de boo. I need to remember to open up with rapid fire if I have it. For that chance to reset its cooldown. What expansion was 3 years ago? That was Dragonflight, right? Yeah. I don't think much has changed in looks, talent-wise. We have a lot of different talents though, and things are repositioned, and we're getting the Apex talents in Midnight. So yeah, I don't know. I think some classes have been radically changed, while others just slight, so I wouldn't be able to tell you. I've played BM Hunter before, but I've not really played MM. Could just be you don't remember it that well as well, maybe. 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 Right. The bats are dead. Back to killing trolls. Nice, I'm almost level 24. I really want that 25. Start seeing the eagle swoop in. Help a brother out, you know? Boom. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna have to decide what to do after Ghostlands. We still got quite a bit though. Like, I've got a little bit at the Sanctum of the Sun. And then I've got everything on the west edge. Do everything on the east. And then we got the west plus Deathholm. Deathholm. You know, as I was saying, if that engineer does like turn up today or like any other day in the week where we are streaming, I may have to end stream and then just restart it once they've done their thing. We haven't got a date or time yet. So yeah, let's be aware of that. Do 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 do. Gotcha. Cat lords, 10 of them. Sheesh. That's where I killed these. Oh, that's actually really powerful. Ah! Yeah, I like that. That cat just died before this. I didn't even target it. Yeah, no, that's quite fun, I will admit. Quite fun indeed. You can't make Ahsoka. You can. I think she's what you have to buy, though, her race. Oh, you meant face pattern. Oh. Yeah, I remember her race you either had to unlock or buy. But maybe things have changed now. Maybe they're all just available. I haven't played in a while. Oh, it was locked to sub, was it? $600 cartel coinies. Nice, you bought it. You know, I think it was kind of like ESO. You would get the sub and unlock these things, but if you didn't have a sub, you'd lose them. So you could buy them separately to have them permanently. Which is exactly what Elder Scrolls did with its DLCs. Yeah, no, nice. Yeah, that is quite enjoyable. That one particular talent. I've not even seen, like, the AoE rotation part yet. This is just single target, but that's pretty fun. One more level, I get my burb. A burb. Like right now, we go oosh. Cat's almost dead. Nice. Oh shit, I killed it with wing clip. Unexpected, but welcome. Oh, I just one. And I'm feeling good. I saw her account is legacy, so I think I don't need a sub for the race. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I honestly, I'm out the loop. Again, the last things I played were Knights of the Eternal Empire and Knights of the Eternal Throne. I haven't played since beating those. So I don't know how they've changed their model or any of that. Hello, Panda. How you doing, mate? You Gucci? Yeah, they may have changed things. I don't know. Oh. Expected death from you. Oh shit, you died. Lol. I'm good. I hope everyone is well. I'm going to the shops quick. No worries, mate. And yes, I am doing very well. Thank you. I cannot complain today. We're vibing. We're hunting. And everything's working. So, I'm very happy. But damn. Just got a wound, bro. Alright, I need to poison that thing. I didn't one-shot you like last time. I guess two-shot it is. I had to look into True Shot. Is that literally just your burst cooldown when you need to burst? Reduces the cooldown rate of aimed shot and rapid fire. Plus gives you crit. Crit strike and crit damage. Hello, Sleep. How are you doing? I hope you are well. Pretty much. So once you get going, it's pretty much use off cooldown. Oh, really? I like that. I like the use of rapid fire and true shot, just off cooldown. It might be different in a Mythic Plus scenario, right? Save it for like a big pool or start of a boss or particular phase of a boss in a raid. I don't know. I like the idea of using off cooldown though. That appeals to me. Yeah, I hope you're doing good, Sleep. I can't interrupt you yet. AT stream streak as well. Thank you very much. Nice. Also, what's the surging shots? Is that something I can track? I have Precise Shot's Death Blow, Double Tap, Trick Shot, and Spotter's Mark by default. I'm not actually played around with this. Doesn't look like it, but I'll just keep an eye on it. I'll see when it's off cooldown. Mythic, you're definitely holding on to it more. Even with my limited experience. Bosses, usually it's an opener and then off cooldown unless the fight demands specific burst. Gotcha. Gotcha. See, that kind of world is very unusual for me. I have to use my cooldowns situationally to meet a heal check, depending on a specific amount of damage going out. I suppose it's not too dissimilar with damage, but I'm not used to, like, using it at a specific window. Opening. Saving pots and, like, trinkets and stuff. Like. There's similarities and there's differences. How has it been in the world of Warcraft these days? Been raiding some good stuff? Yeah, actually. Both Dragonflight and WorldofWarcraft were decent expansions. Yeah, no, they were very good. Mythic Plus as addictive as ever. The raids were pretty fun. The raid we just had in WorldofWarcraft was really good. I quite enjoyed them all though. I'd say the first season was my least favorite. Although I didn't really get to experience it as much as other people. I just heard like horror stories. But when we did it, it was fine. So you know, it's been pretty good. Hoping Midnight is good as well. Obviously, a lot of people, myself included, have been on a bit of a break, per se. Because there is a lot of downtime after a season.
We will persevere.
But it's just a good opportunity to play some other games, to be honest.
What now?
Let's open these as well. So 26. Yeah, they're better than them. Don't need that. 27. Okay. We can head back now. Ooh. We're done on the east side. Time for the west. God knows, DK, mate. I'm not involved with that anymore. As you have just been alerted to. Hey! Stop it. Yeah, it's all good. It's been that way for a while now. Good while. Most people know, but there are people that don't. Even my name change doesn't really flag it for people sometimes. So that command is there to kind of guide that, because I don't really want to talk about it anymore. So yeah, no, you're all good. All Gucci. Right, 1,000 more steps. Then I'm off this thing. I've been consistent with it though, which I'm liking. I haven't really pushed myself to go longer yet. I'm in quite a comfortable place where I'm still like knackered by the end of it. But then of course, with the incline, it's going to be a whole different can of worms. I'm kind of just building up some stamina for that. But at the moment, I'm like 70 minutes on this. It was more, but I was at a slower pace before. I'm on 3 now, 3 kilometers per hour. A brisk walk. Do, do, do.
The dark times will pass. We will have justice.
Nice. I have now unlocked Spotter's Mark. You gotta keep an eye on things while walking. True. I don't think I could run while playing games and reading chat, etc. I'm fine with the brisk walk. And the brisk walk will be what I maintain when I upgrade eventually. But I'll just be walking on a slope, on an incline. Which is way more efficient and effective at burning calories. I'm probably going to be dead after doing it, but it'll be good. But yeah, no, I couldn't do any more than 3. If I wasn't doing this, if I wasn't streaming, chatting with you, reading things, playing a game, yeah, I could go faster. But no. I don't want to risk it. Gain the aid of a spotting eagle. Damaging an enemy with an ability empowered by precise shots, aka arcane or multi, has a 30% chance to cause your spotting eagle to rapidly descend from the skies and mark your primary target. Which means that your next aimed shot deals 20% increased damage to this target. And with this, the damage bonus of that aimed shot is increased by a further 20%. My eagle also learns fetch. Interesting. What else is missing? Eagle Eye, that's been there forever. Ah, my Bloodlust. Your eagle descends from the skies with a screech, giving the signal to attack. Increases the haste by 30% for all party and raid members for 40 seconds. Yeah, boy. Do. Sounds Gucci gang.
This had better be good.
I just need to make sure that I visibly see when Spotter's Mark is on. No worries, DK, mate. Have a good one. I hope work goes well. And thank you for popping in.
I have one-of-a-kind items.
I appreciate it. Right, let's pick up the mother load of quests. What's our next big thing? Nothing really in the journal. What about talents? Okay, we pretty much pick everything on the Neuro, bar one thing. So Trick Shot causes aim shot to ricochet and rapid fire to ricochet more. But Hydra has an increased 15% damage bonus. Your ranged ability crit strikes cause the target to bleed an additional 10% of the damage dealt over 6 seconds. Your Spotting Eagle gains the Tenacity specialization, granting you endurance training and air superiority. You gain 5% increased maximum health, and your Spotting Eagle alerts you to oncoming danger, reducing your damage taken by 3%. Or your Eagle gains the Cunning spec. Your pet removes all routes and movement impairing effects from itself and a friendly target. Well, I think it'd be this one, right? Tenacious. And then gain critical strike damage equal to 25% of your critical strike chance. Okay, that row's all good by the sound of it. Sounds very beefy. A lot of extra damage.
What would you ask of death?
Down the dead scar, which will soon be healed.
Anu Belore Delana.
There won't be a dead scar soon.
The dark times will pass.
The dark times will pass. In about 3 weeks. Is there anything to gain from doing time walking? Gear. You still have the quest that gives you gear. That you pick up in Dornagal. But that's it, to be honest. I'm leaving it alone because I don't want to do Shadowlands time walking again. I don't need that experience. But if you're already maxed and you need gear, that is probably still worth doing. I think it's the last one as well, isn't it? Turbulent Timeways ends and Time Walking Dungeon event ends next week. But the week after, Time Walking's back. Cataclysm by the look of it. Yeah. But I suppose you're not getting the dungeon event bonus with it. And the week after, the leveling buff disappears. Winds of Mysterious Fortune ends. 25th of February. 2 days before early access. Oh, I could pug keys. Yeah. I'd say the gear that you get from the pre-patch event. Obviously, you can't get trinkets that way, which is what the time walking was somewhat good at trying to achieve. But can't you still do the cartel chip quest? Can you still do that? Hello, Growlmon. How you doing? Oh, you can. Easy answer then. Get your trinkets that way or from Delves. Pug keys to get the coins. Or LFR raid. And get the rest of it from the pre-patch event, I guess. Sack time walking off. How you doing, Grandmon? You doing good? Right, I'm keeping an eye out for the eagle. I'll probably notice it actually, right? It'd be more of a visual thing. And it happens from these procs of precise aim shot, sorry. Not seeing it yet, though. Do I have any VODs of Time Stranger? I certainly do. I saw you playing, but I skipped it since I hadn't played it by myself back then. Now I'm done. I'm curious. Did you enjoy it? I loved it. Hello, Anubis. How you doing today, mate? Yeah, no. The Time Stranger VODs are on my VOD channel. It was a blast. I loved it. One of my favorite games of last year for sure. I've still not seen this eagle yet. I suppose there's a 30% chance. I'm guessing that gets buffed later on down the skill trees. Yeah, well, it's been chill. I'm just learning a spec that I've never really touched properly. It's been alright. I'm enjoying myself. It's okay. Pretty good. Ah, thank you, Sleep. You know, it's pretty good. And then tomorrow we got some Planet Zoo. Friday, I still haven't decided. I'm going to see how I feel on the day. But it could be we finish Avatar, main game. Get all that gear crafted. Start the DLC straight after. Or I could want to do more of this. Or we jump back on Sonic. We finished Sonic's story and we almost finished Tails, but we got like a fair few others to do. Tails was very disappointing though. Very boring in comparison to what Sonic could do. I'm actually worried that I won't enjoy them all as much as Sonic's. Scaling might mean you won't maybe on a rare or elite or pop up. Okay. The eagles are coming apparently. I'm trying konjac noodles for the first time. They're at least noodle shaped. Can't say I've ever had them myself. Oh, I'm done by the way. I'm way over. Whew. Another one bites the dust. You little worm. I can't interrupt you yet. I saw the eagle! I saw the eagle. And it did leave a buff above the nameplate as well. Nice! The eagles did indeed come. The beacons are lit! Alright, I got one more to do. And then I'm going to put the treadmill away and also nip to the loo. They're less chewy, more rubbery. As a texture. Why are you on here? Hold on. You know, you should be on there. I have a drop down. That's where you belong. Yeah, I don't know if I like the sound of that from a texture point of view. Yeah, they're not great. I think I'll eat through the pack of them and then just not get them again. Good enough to finish, but never buy again. Okay. Boop up. Right. Let me put the treadmill away first. Are they at least slick like rubber, or is it when wet? Yes, because of the sauce. It's like they're just long, thin strings of calamari. Oh no, they're not for me then. What the hell? This label came with something. They're edible, so I'll eat it, but just never again. Yeah, no. Sometimes you gotta try things. Like rubber bands. Yeah, I don't know about you, but I'm a very big texture person. And that does not sound appealing to me. Right, I shall be back soon. I'm just gonna nip to the loo, okay? And then we'll dive back into this. Won't be too long. I'm back. Welcome back, Panda, as well. I returned from the land of Spa. I used to go to Spa all the time. Still sickly, but getting better. I'm glad you're getting better. You've been sick for quite a while now. It's good that there's signs of improvement. Yeah, his head cold always is like 2 weeks. How dare it? How dare it, honestly? Hey, there you are. So I get shown on here and on top of the nameplate when that happens. And I hear the eagle. Sounds like a skinny. Wow. I mean, getting ill is a skill issue, but wow. Hello, Davius, mate. How you doing? He had a line, but he right. I heard rumblings that bear is looking spicy. You said you wanted a tank, didn't you? My DH is my tank, but I've always fancied bear. It's worth trying at least, right? You may end up swapping that choice. Or you might not. You might end up hating it. You heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen. Warlock likes bears. It's the way all my mods seem to go. You know, I don't know. I've not really heard much about the tanking scene. At all, to be honest. Is it like a playstyle thing or like a numbers? Just like big, beefy furball, be it. I almost finished reading that. Dodge! I say. Go away. Sick disengage. Right into a river. Thank you very much. They cast evasion. Hey! Oh, auto damage still does it though. Every other ability misses, but not that one. Hello, Traska. It's been a day, is it? I am sorry to hear that. Ooh. Okay, most of it dodged, but there was enough to go through. Mood? Oh no. Daz aim disengaging onto a gravity-related death? Oh god. This is a bad idea. The last time I played Hunter, I jumped back into Demencius. Oh, you son of a bitch. I don't think I would trust myself to disengage during a raid mechanic, I'll be honest. I would just run like a normal person. Or pop cheater. If I popped... Yeah, I'd be gone as well. Swallowed by the void. No, unless we do like an alt night or something. Primarily always going to be monk. But yeah, no, if we do like an alt night or whatever, yeah, I'll bring it. I'll let someone else heal that wants to. If people want to. We didn't really do that in the War Within. We ended up just like cutting down from 2 raid nights to 1 when everything was on farm. Because people wanted to play other things, do other things. But yeah, no. Sorry, I had to grab the bin. Everything okay? Well, obviously not, but like... What's that? Ba ba ba. Yeah, no, my plan for this is when I don't really have anything left in the week to do on the monk, jump on this, do some delves. If people want to heal keys, I can come on this. If not, whatever. Yeah, it's just an alt, really. We'll see. Monk is still the main boy. I go AFK. Oh, you playing Monk, are you? Nice. I was still primarily Mistweaver, but I don't know. Windwalker seemed decent. Seemed alright. My dad was up and brought the bin up to the end of the drive. He was grabbing it, so it didn't block. Ah, okay. I don't know why. My first thought was that, like, you threw up or something. I was about to say, I hope your bin doesn't have, like, holes in it. Well, obviously, it's got a hole at the top. Yeah, you shut up. Shit! Oh, you were joking about the monk. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, because you still want to go Augie, don't you? Augie, Augie, Augie. Oogie boogie. To be fair, that's okay. Has Arga actually changed that much? Whoa, what the hell? What was that? Drink it. Evoker's pretty satisfying as dev and the other one, Preservation. I've never played AUG, but I think what puts a lot of people off is the limited range, which is understandable. It's not for everyone. Dev and that other one. I forget the name of, yeah. Yeah, Og, you enjoy how it works? Nice. I love how for years now, the majority of the community have been like, kill that spec. Just be done with it. And Blizzard just keep going, no. I don't think I will. But if they brought it into a position where it's actually somewhat decent, right? He's surprisingly competent at AUG. Nice. Ooh. I didn't like looking at that. Thanks, I guess. That was like me ages ago. You're like, is that a compliment or... Right, we're clearing through these pretty quickly. I don't think I've got many left. I don't think I get many big things now, but like every talent in the marksman tree that I'm going to buy next does seem pretty beefy. The motivation to gear is minimal. Have you got at least like, beside trinket, have you got like full pre-patch? Oh, hello. Hell no. They re-enabled that currency being account-wide, by the way. If you have Eddie on any other character, you can just transfer them over. I don't know if you do. It's very AFK though. Just stand in one place until a rare's up and get a tag. Hope you get gear. I think they buffed it again, I saw this morning. What eye level is it? It's like 120. It's champion level gear. It's not bad. The highest tier of upgradable myth is 170. The pre-patch by baseline default is 120, but you can upgrade it. So it's not awful. It's just the event itself's pretty shit. Pre-patch currency buffed again. With the weekly reset, pre-patch world quests and weeklies now give full event currency on alts. Players who are looking to farm the rewards of the event for gear or otherwise may now have a much more efficient way of doing so. After today's weekly reset on NA servers, which was yesterday, players have noticed that alts who complete the pre-patch world quests also get the event currency, the insignias. Last week, only your first character was able to earn the bonus 120 currency, 40 from the world quests, and 80 from both weeklies. Now, each and every character can get the currency regardless of if you've already done it that week or not. And then you can transfer it over. Well, if you could be bothered, there's something. You can do the world quests and the 2 weekly quests on as many characters as you want. Trade over those insignias to the one you want to gear. So you get a cozy 140. Nice. You know, we discovered that the pre-patch doesn't actually reward any trinkets. So you've either got to get them from delves, get them from dungeons, or you can still do the cartel coin quests, where you can obviously exchange 3 tokens for a trinket of your choice at Hero Gear. But yeah. I don't know what eye level it is if you upgrade it all. There's 8 tracks, isn't there? And it's 120. Yeah, I don't know what 8 out of 8 champion is. Maybe it's 140? Or just under. Boo-doo-doo. Spindleweb lurkers, crunchy legs, murlocs, and gnolls. As well as obviously the wanted questo. I think by the time I leave here, I'll probably be like 30. Then I need to decide where I'm going to go next. Eight out of 8 champion is 144. Okay, that's not bad. I don't know how easy it is to upgrade. Do you need Valor Stones anymore? Are they out of the equation? Do you just need the crests? Which, in fairness, if you've done the reputations on at least one character, you can run around the War Within zones and pick all them up from the rep vendors. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. The quests are giving Valor Stones. Ah, so we'll still need them. Okay. I think it's midnight they're getting rid of them. Not the pre-patch. I think it's actually midnight that Valor Stones are gone for good. You will just need the crests. Which is a good change. Very good change. You shouldn't need so many currencies. Boo-doo, 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 boo-doo. Hell yeah, Freck. Hell yeah. Yeah, at the moment, I'm quite enjoying this. Again, I feel like there's so much I still don't have. AKA hero talent, Lunar Storm. But I don't think any of that is going to be like a reflection of the play style. That's just going to be more damage. More boom, more flash. The only thing I think I am missing now is True Shot. According to Wowhead, people aren't even taking Kill Shot or Volley because their damage is pathetic, apparently. It's worthwhile getting different talents. Do 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 do. I wouldn't mind it though, because I'm used to touch of deathing on the monk that I would use Kill Shot quite easily, I think. And Volley would just muscle memory of like popping it down like before a pull. And I think it said it always gains trick shots. For the duration of a volley, you always have trick shot enabled. The eagle! Right, how many more we gotta do? Da da da. Still got no way of interrupting it. When do I get that? Oh! I can get it literally when I level up. Erotic, I'm carrying both still. Salvo and volley still make me smile. Salvo? What's that? Volley now applies explosive shot to up to 2 target hits. Yeah, no, I don't think anyone picks that anymore either. Apparently, they've just made multi-shot do a ton more damage than what it used to. So you're not relying on volley as much, which apparently does nothing. Removed abilities. Explosive shot is gone. Removed talents and mechanics. Explosive shot. Streamline, which obviously was where aim shot had its cast time reduced significantly. Razor fragments. A significant nerf to kill shot's power, which affects Dark Ranger the most. So yeah, with Razor fragments gone, which was after gaining Death Blow, your next kill shot would deal 75 increased damage. I'd do a lot more. Shred up to 5 targets near your kill shot target. With that gone, apparently kill shot is just like... moving target. That's gone. Precision detonation, tactical reload. Yeah. Where's the talent builds? So we've got single target, mythic plus / AoE, delves, and raid. Raid, they pick volley, but they don't take salvo. They take Windrunner's quiver, incendiary ammo, a double tap. Single target. Volley apparently is taken, but not salvo. And delves as well. Oh no, hold on. I've got too many things open here. You know, single target it's taken. Mythic plus AoE, it's not taken. What's the difference then? Oh, I see. They take light ammo instead. They opt for buffing trick shot more. Right, okay. You know, it's interesting. None of these builds on Wowhead at the moment take kill shot or salvo. But the Midnight Beta is still in the tuning stage. And I think I saw them buff kill shot and volley. So things probably might change again. It's minimal damage, but visually it helps with my spec choices. Being an artillery dwarf. Ah, you lean into that, do you? The Razor Fragment change explains why Dark Range is dead in the water. Yeah. None of the recommendations included Dark Ranger. They were all Sentinel. And again, Sentinel has seemingly been BIS the entire expansion. Yeah. It's weird like that. With some classes, you get hero talents that are situational. Like, you'll play one in Raid, one in Keys. But then there's some that just have one which dominates the other. You just never take the other one. Shame because Dark Ranger's survivability is insane. What was it mainly for then? Obviously, Sentinel seems better for AoE, which is what you need in Keys. What was Dark Ranger's kind of like place, if you know what I mean? With Mythic Plus, it's not so much staying alive, it's killing things quick enough to then stay alive. And obviously clear the timer. And with how tanks pull, and how they need to pull, obviously the more AoE damage you can put out, the better. So yeah, what was that survivability for? Maybe like PvP? I imagine it being good for that. I don't know. I got no idea. Ooh. Yes, please. Ba 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 da ba. Yeah, no. Things will change again. You don't really know how things will be. I just want to see if the core gameplay loop is something I enjoy. And so far, it is. I quite like it. Whether or not I have kill shot or volley doesn't matter. I can work them in, I'm sure. Or leave them out. Whatever's the play there. In theory, it was a single target burst damage, bouncing aimed shots and kill shot relying on death blow. The survivability probably has its uses in PvP, but I used it for solo content. I like delves. Having both exhilaration and survival of the fittest scaling as a heal was nice. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, boy. Obviously, as you saw, Jurassic is one of my main content staples alongside Planet Zoo. But we love to work in some variety. In the middle of the month, when I get paid, we're going to do a horror day. Play some horror games. See if they're any good or not. So World of Warcraft today, some Avatar earlier in the week. Sometimes we do retro gaming. Like we literally recently played Zelda Wind Waker. We played Rayman 2. We currently just did a stream like not last week, the week before last, of Sonic Adventure. Yeah, Frontiers of Pandora. I never played it on release, but it was really cheap on the Steam Winter Sale, and people were talking crazy about the third person update and the new DLC, so I had to give it a go, and it's really good. We're actually one stream away from beating the base game and starting DLC. Not the Fire and Ash one, because apparently it takes place after the new film, which I haven't seen yet. But the other two DLC. I mean, if you stopped WoW, Val would never forgive you. True, Mirrodin. Hello, how you doing? Yeah, no, I've been playing WoW for, what, 21 years now? Or however long it's been. It's always going to be something I come back to. It's not my main content, but it's still up there, you know? Same with Pokemon. I'll always play the new Pokemon. I love Pokemon. Playing that for 30 years. This year. But yeah, sometimes you just beat the Pokemon. You do everything, and then that's that until the next one. You know what I mean? Christ, you're old. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Pokemon's 30. At the end of this month, we should be getting some news about like Gen 10 or any more DLC for ZA or anything. WoW is it 22 this year? I don't actually know. The first time I played WoW was Burning Crusade. I played from the beginning, but I never made it past level 40 on original vanilla until Burning Crusade came out. Kind of how Pokemon Gold and Silver solidified my love for Pokemon, even though I played Red and Blue and Yellow. Burning Crusade solidified my love for WoW, even though I played vanilla. Sadly, the only things I missed were Wrath of the Lich King. But I got to play Wrath of the Lich King Classic. I know it's not the exact same, but I got to experience it at least. And Gen 5 of Pokemon. Which I still haven't played. I'll wait to see if they remake those. Welcome back, Loki. After a lot of false starts going back into out, it's not for me anymore. I shall rest on my mop raiding laurels. Fair enough. I'm surprised literally WoW as a whole isn't really appealing to you. Because there is Mob Classic currently.
State your business.
But yeah, if you're done, you're done. Going good. I don't think we have much left of this zone. I'm about to hit 26, get my interrupt. I think by the time we leave, I'll be 30. I've got my eagle now, which is really cool. And I believe once that has marked the target, aim shot does more? I keep forgetting. I think it's that. My uncle, who was a radar tech on a submarine in the Navy, retired and became the manager for CompUSA. Before they died, he was the one who got me into it. I think the late 90s, early 2000s? Yeah, it was early 2000s, I think. The game came out in 2004, didn't it? BC was like 2006 or 7. He had a gaming room with a dual PC setup and the best of the best at the time. So he literally had a setup like I do today, but back then, that is crazy. I met my wife playing TBC. We now have 2 kids, 13 and 11. That's the thing I love about WoW. You hear so many stories of people making wonderful friends, meeting their other half, or just like life-changing things, you know? For a lot of people, it's more than just a game. It's like shaped their life in a way. I have my interrupt. Kind of wish you'd kept it, because I'm going to miss it now on the Mistweaver. My Mistweaver. Mistweaver. My Mistweaver. The man was a legend. Sounds like it. The original Mega Gamer. Oh, they're both here? Fantastic. I'll be coming back for you, boo. It's sad. Hold on. Let me just kill this dude and I'll read that. Stay away. Oh, you cheeky bitch. He reset. He knocked me to evade. You bitch. It's sad because the old guild fell apart with no other friends that play anymore. The last decent friend group was in Legion with Mythic Plus runs. Yeah, no, that sucks. It's quite daunting, but I've said to quite a few people in the past, if this game still has like a place in your life, but you no longer had what you had, it's daunting, but like it might be worth trying to find a new group of people. Look at all the turn-ins. Oh shit, you're back already? Yeah, was planning on coming back for midnight. Hopefully convince the missus to play again. Yeah, that'd be cool. You'll at least have each other, if you can convince her. And then if you join a guild, you may make some friends through that as well.
What is it?
Right. I think something just ran off. I wish I'd noticed that sooner.
This had better be good. Embrace the shadow.
Embrace the shadow. So true. I met my best friend gaming. For a stint, I did Pro COD. And he was the best man at my wedding. Nice.
Glory to the Sindori.
Speak quickly.
What did I just get then? Hold on. Do we want... Your ranged ability crit strikes cause the target to bleed. Tenacious, meaning I gain increased max health and I get damage reduction when in danger. Or gain crit strike equal to 25% of your crit strike chance. I don't think I've got much crit at the moment, do I? 24%? We'll start with this one. And then we'll get the other crit one. That does a bleed. Yeah, no, it's... I'll be honest. I've never stopped. So gaming was something that... Obviously, I started when I was in, like, primary school. There wasn't many people that liked gaming, but I had a couple of friends that enjoyed it. Like the old PS1 era. N64.
I have exactly what you need.
Same thing again in secondary school. I had a few friends that enjoyed. Quite a few. A lot more than primary.
Our enemies will fall.
But not like a, you know, like a lot of people. But funny story, right? So one of my friends at school had a friend he met online who lived up north of the country. And then when I was playing Halo on the Xbox 360, I met a friend.
What do you seek? I have
out of pure coincidence. We found out that those two people, my friend and my other, my friend's friend that he found, they went to the same school. and they had a similar friend group. So I ended up like, I had a few people at school who I played games with, but I had like all those people as well. And like we'd always come home after school and we'd all log on and play like Halo 3 custom games. Oh, it was a blast. But obviously as you get older, you kind of like go your separate ways. But no, they were like my main group for ages. And then at uni, I had a couple of friends that enjoyed gaming. Kind of went back to primary school. There wasn't many that did. A couple. But I also found like a new group of people online. I was playing ESO, Elder Scrolls. I found a group of friends that I played through that. And then we started going into other games outside of Elder Scrolls. When MOP came out, I was in my first year of uni. I met a group of people through that as well. Through a guild that I joined. Who I was doing casual raiding with. And yeah, it's kind of just... It's kept doing that. Like, eventually, over time, people's lives change. People get busy. You know, they get married, have kids. Life takes you in different directions all the time.
Trust no one.
So even though I don't really, like, hear from those people nearly as much anymore, I've noticed that I constantly will find new people with that interest, which is cool. Not nearly as many, but like it's still quite funny. So like even though you're very like reminiscent about that old group you had, if you and your wife start playing again, you will definitely find some new people. For sure. For sure, for sure. Ooh, friend. Yeah. One of the biggest things for me, I think, is actually been streaming.
Yes. We will have justice.
Meeting people through this platform and my job. And then, like, you guys meeting and forming friendships as well. That is very cool for me. But yeah, no, you never really stop, so I'm sure Midnight will give you that experience again. Drink the ocean. Nah, it's too salty, man. It would be nice. The past few expansions, I've done the leveling experience solo. The games felt empty because of the lack of the guild. I've looked around for guilds and mostly found things that are dead on the servers we used to frequent. I think a new change of scene will be good. Find a new server. For instance, like, Draenor's a difficult one because it's primarily horde populated. So it was very hard in the past to find, like, alliance guilds. There wasn't that many. But obviously guilds are cross-faction now. It doesn't really matter. But yeah, no, if it is quite dead on the server you're on, definitely think about changing. And I think if you can convince your wife, her being there might help. Until you find a group. Yeah, they're cross-faction. I think they're cross-realm now as well, aren't they? To an extent. Ooh. What else do I need? everything. Your auto shot damage is increased. You gain 2% more crit strike from crit strike sources. I believe that is what we take first. We just buffed our crit strike damage, scaling off our crit strike chance. So let's buff our crit strike chance. Yeah, no, it's all changed. It was as of the War Within pre-patch. World of Warcraft guilds are now fully cross-realm and cross-faction. Players can join any guild regardless of their home server or faction. The only thing that is locked behind the faction thing is looking for group. Like, Alliance and Horde still can't group up and, like, do time walking. Oh, shit. Look at those Gucci bags I have. Yeah, no, that is the only exception. Group Finder. I get what you mean, though. Oh, shit. Wrong one. Yeah, no. Cross-faction, cross-realm. You could join any guild you want now. Hello, dear. How you doing? Tazlin Daryl. Oh, thank you. Yeah, no, I'm doing good, thank you. I don't understand why we have so much auto shot help. I want to count to 5, damn it. What do you mean? Obviously, I'm new to this. I don't know what that means. What do you mean you want to count to 5? No, you can raid together. You can do Mythic Plus together as well. It's just literally Group Finder. The things you have to queue for. If you're Alliance and you do this, you can't do it while in a group with a Horde. But if you're in a cross-faction guild, you can obviously raid together as both Alliance and Horde. Yeah, I'm alright. Bit tired. Fair enough. Understandable. I got another Gucci bag. Thank you. Yeah, what was the auto shot comment, Chemist? Explain that to me. You want to count to 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So back in Classic, you had to have a mental count on your auto shots for the sake of damage. Every shot counts and whatnot. With precise shots, instead of counting to 3, we count to 5. Oh, and you want that back? There must be a reason they've done it that way. Oh, I used to hate this quest, especially when there was loads of people here. Oh, you've been marked, bro, for death. Shit, he was already dead. Oh, you have as well. That's a lot of damage. Cool, I think I'm getting used to some of these synergies. Lock and load, aim shot. Spotter's mark, aim shot. Precise strikes, arcane shot, or multi shot, depending on the content you're doing. Rapid fire off cooldown. Aim shot reduces its, well, can reset it. And even though I don't need to, I'm getting the habit of applying Hunter's Mark on literally everything as well. I need Rotting Hearts as well. Ooh, baby. You gonna get up to much today, dude? Seeing as you're very tired, or? I've played BM before. I played BM, like, at the very start of, like, WarWithin. Just mucking about. I've never really delved into Marksman properly. So far, SWAR Tour's fun. Start a new character. I'm getting on alright with sorry, am I getting alright with Hunter? Yeah, I mean, I'm enjoying it, actually. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I'm going to play a bit of Pokemon Moon today. Sounds good. Is Augmentation Evoker any good? Trasker. He'll have to answer that one. He likes it. He plays it. He said the play style was quite intuitive and fun. Yeah, Loki asked if Augmentation Evoker's any good. So I shouted your name, bro. Said you enjoy it. Give me your rotting hearts. Or not. Hey, welcome back, Uzbek. No, I don't. I learned to do it with Classics Return, but in retail we haven't needed to since Kata. So it's just odd why they've given us talent references to auto shot. Why it's being buffed. Maybe they don't intend for you to count. Maybe they don't intend for you to count. And it's just a passive thing to just not think about. Yeah, I think it's pretty good. It's not so great at the minute as they changed the tier bonus. But I would expect they'll bounce back a bit with Midnight. Yeah, new tier set. Apex talents as well. Yeah, there you go, Loki, mate. Shoot them, Daz. Stream the game nice and long so I can get my Murloc plushie for whenever I return to WoW. I hated reading all of that. I can only count to 3. I can only count to 4. Jesus, all bragging much. I think I'm hitting the wrong things here. So far, I'm between Mage, Warlock, and Evoker. Right, well, I can tell you for a fact. I think Warlock's in a good position. Sorry, not point. I've heard Affliction is amazing fun. They've had some changes to that have made it really good. If you don't like dot specs, I've heard the other two are pretty fun as well. Mage, I don't know much about Fire because of like how memey the button situation is. But I've heard that Arcane and Frost are still pretty fun. And Evoker, I've heard that Dev is really fun. And obviously Augmentation through Trasker, who says they've made some good changes. So it sounds like you can't really miss. Warlock's good if you're Affliction. If you're Destro Demon, you might need a defib. Yeah. But that's only numbers, right? That's things that can change. The playstyle, I've heard, is really fun for both. Damage-wise, they're not doing too great, them two. But that could all change. I think the main thing anyone should be taking out of this pre-patch period is fun. Is what you want to play fun. Don't worry about the numbers. They will constantly shift. You don't want to be locked into a spec that just doesn't feel fun anymore. F is for fuck. Oh, that's gonna take ages. I'm gonna do other quests. We gotta go down the Dead Scar anyway, so we'll get more of the hearts and stuff. Friend for who? Sack reading that anymore. It all sounds fun and enticing? Yeah. Now's the best time to give everything a go. Obviously, we are missing some tuning. We're missing the Apex stuff. But, like, if you enjoy a class now, that's a pretty good indication of what your midnight experience will be. And with the leveling buff, your warband bonus, Dark Moon's currently on as well. If you do that, like, you can just... Or if you don't want to level a new character, just jump in. Try out the changes. In a delve or some keys or something. I've seen some streams of Arcane Mage in PvP. And my god, it seems insane. In the best way possible. Oh. My first blunder as a hunter. There will be many more. I see no DCs. Yeah, so far so good. It's been alright. But we have had a message from Sky saying they... You know what? I could absolutely believe that was what their message was. Just them evil cackling at me. as I lose connection. Sandwich, thank you for the bits, bro, and the timing. How you doing? Yeah, no, they messaged saying at some point this week, hopefully, they might pop in to check out the setup. Even though the problem's coming from outside, I think they want to check still that everything's good on our end.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
What is this timing today? Your random sounds chat have an answer to everything. I think my favorite is still Oozes. That literally went fuck off.
No.
Wait. Oh, that was a good lineup. Bit of froggy. Tired but good. I started doing the campaign in Jurassic. You know what? We need to do that. He's right fucking behind me. I need to do that. I did the same thing I did for Planet Zoo when that came out 6 years ago. I did some campaign and then I thought I want to do my own thing. And I never looked back. However, I discovered that a mechanical thing that would have benefited me greatly was explained in depth during the campaign that I haven't finished. So I feel like one day we need to do some streams of that. Or I could even do it in my own time if I want to. But we need to do the campaign. And with that, 4-time walking dungeons done. I'll go rest a bit because I'm freezing. Is that your local weather or the fact that you were in Shadowlands? My condolences, by the way. Work. That's why you're doing the campaign? Yeah, no, I pretty much... I learned... I played a lot of Jurassic World Evolution 1 and 2. So I knew the core basics of the game anyway. And I figured that playing on Sandbox would teach me everything else better. As in, like, the landscaping. And stuff. I did the mission where you learn how to synthesize males and then make nests and breed the dinosaurs. And then I was like, right, I've learned how to do that. I'll learn how to landscape and detail through Sandbox. I'll go do that. But because I did that, I had no idea how rides worked properly. I literally discovered yesterday that I could have multiple stations, change the way they rotate clockwise or anti-clockwise, how many like kayaks or whatever you can have going at once. I learned so much during yesterday's stream. It took me a while to realize where the train tools were. I would have thought they'd be their own thing, but it does make sense it's under environment. Yeah, it's all kind of bundled in. You'll find the food under there as well. Like the fish and meat feeders, etc. The live prey. I remember when Daz returned to the Shadowlands in God of War. Yeah. Yeah. Right, let's head down here. Yeah, I think we'll fly past there actually when we leave here. I'm gonna continue this route of crit, where if I get a point over here, I boost my crit strike from all sources. And over here, my crit strikes cause the target to bleed. There we go. I didn't fail that one. Oh, we missed an opportunity I learned today. Warlock came up with an absolute banger. Which, if I race change this to Haranir, I'm absolutely doing. I could have named my hunter Dazaim. And I didn't. It didn't come to me. So I absolutely need to do that. Race change to what? The Haranir that are coming at midnight. Tomorrow there's a partner direct for the Switch. Ooh. Okay. Have there been like any clues or indication for that? Fuck off, crab. There's other ways to get my attention, Ooze. So you're saying a partner direct tomorrow and then the Pokemon one at the end of the month? We get one free transmog. Yeah, it's typical that goes live after I've sorted my basic transmog. It's a new elven race, but it's more like how night elves are than the actual night elves. Yeah, they're like... They live underground, I think. Is it underground? They like guard the roots of the world trees. They're very elven looking, but like primordial, sorry. They have spines and... Basically, it was a chat suggestion when we were playing Avatar. They were like, you know, these Haranir are basically the Na'vi of WoW now. You should make your character. Hence the hunter. For what I'm seeing, the one that people thought was Pokemon was actually this one. Pokemon Day has its own presents, though. And Pokemon Day is not till the end of the month. Don't even do me like that. Pokemon has always had a completely separate direct from the Nintendo one. The last few years have been really disappointing. Barely worth watching, but... Yeah. Worth watching. Worth watching. Nice. Give me more crit, baby. Was it ZA released? Yeah, but ZA's like a different thing, right? Was it? I don't know. Each generation has never been. Every generation of Pokemon has been teased during a Pokemon Day presents. And with all the leaks circulating about Gen 10, they can always change things up, so who knows, honestly. Oh, the main character is named Ben? Is that a Ben 10 reference? Oh my god. Gen 10 and the Omnitrix. Oh, I'm getting so many like procs of everything occurring now. There's my eagle. The pace is getting quicker and quicker. I'm loving it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Wait until you scale and lose all that haste. I don't even think haste is our best stat. I think it's crit and mastery, from what I read. Yeah, no, the start of a new expansion is rough when you just lose all your secondaries. It ain't fun. Mastery and crit. I was gonna say all the talent choices that are available to me now are all crit based, so it'd be weird if it wasn't. Windrunner Spire! The place I'm going to now will be a midnight dungeon. Full of ghosts. And a bird. I remember hitting 73 in the WorldofWarcraft and going from breezy to fucking horrible. Yeah. Yeah. Who will you be competing with for loot? Well, I don't know what everyone's going with yet, but in the midnight, they've changed it to how it should have been, in my opinion, where it's class type competing together. So I, on my monk being leather, will be competing with druids, demon hunters, and rogues. I know Wright is a demon hunter, and I know that Goxie wants to be druid. So at least those two. I love my leather gimp suit with one titty hanging out. See the boss of the gym? The Gimp Gym. You can only use Gimp types here, I'm sorry. Tell you guys know Gachi? What the hell's Gachi? I know of Gacha. Over my head, I'm afraid. Same. Too innocent-minded? Do I dare ask what it is? Not on street. Oh, it's that bad, is it? Oh. You dirty little individual. What have you been watching? You can't even say it on stream. Oh, wrought of me, Father, I have sinned. I feel like you try to prove a point there and not received. Is that what you're talking about? Morning, Taya. Does Daz see 7 TV modes? I do, yes. How are you doing, Taya? Are you doing good? Yes. I'm a bitch. I love all this passive cleave that I'm getting. Oh! Yeah, I know the emote. I don't know what it's tied to. I'm gonna guess Gorn. I'll leave it at that. So correct. Right, okay. Does Twitch know of its origin? It was a massive Twitch meme and loads of music got made and Twitch ended up banning it. Okay. Right. We are done. We just need the rotting bits. Which, to be fair, I'm not going to do yet still. The quest line that takes you in to Deathholm will give me plenty. Is Aspect of the Turtle an immunity? No. Yeah? No? Reduces all damage you take by 30%. I can disengage though. Will it let me respond now? I saw that message. I tried to say hi earlier, but message was failing. Yeah, you seem okay now. Daz has learned air fart land technique. On the hunter, I fart. On the monk, I fart. It's a match made in heaven. Disengage is a fun mechanic. I did learn earlier that people, I won't name names, like to disengage into Dimensius. Hunters is a panic fart, whereas monks is more controlled. Yes, I agree. Which is why I love the goblin. Yeah. The racial. Let's get ready to try some more of the class changes in WoW. Ooh, what are you thinking? I'm quite enjoying Marksman. I'm only level 29 and it feels pretty good. What's the Haranir racial again? How does it look at them? WoW, Midnight, Haranir racials. The hunter pet you start with is so weird, and I love it, even though I don't use a pet. Root walking. Perform a ritualistic dance that teleports you to the cradle. Casting this spell while near a world tree's roots within Harandar allows you to travel to that world tree. Oh, that's cool. That's basically... Isn't that what the druids could do in Legion? They had like a big portal, like glade, that went to all the world trees. Thorn Bloom. Command powerful thorns to assault 8 enemies and heal 8 allies within 10 yards. One with nature. Increase herbalism skill by 5 and finesse by 10. That'd be a good one for gathering then. Lash Out increases crit strike damage by 1% and crit strike healing by 1%. Crit is very good for us. And a Subterranean Predator. Experience gains from killing aberrations, beasts, and elementals is increased by 10%. Damage dealt to aberrations, beasts, and elementals is increased by 1%. So it's good for any crit healers or crit damage dealers. It's got an ability that does both damage and healing, and it's good at if you like herbing for money. They're literally a better night elf, aren't they? In fact, the herbalism and the crit remind me more of Tauren, because they have something similar.
I am forsaken. Beware, our enemy is about.
The Dream Way, yeah, that's the name of it.
Anaria Shola. Remember the sun.
Level 30! More crit, baby. What is our crit now? 71. Get that stupid fish out of my bag. Okay. I am thinking about race changing. It's difficult. Like, I could stay Blood Elf, and obviously it's a very Blood Elf expansion, so I'd feel right at home. Or I could go Haranir, and it's a very Haranir expansion. So I don't think I lose either way, whatever my choice is.
Our enemies will fall.
Oh, not quite going down there yet. Sanctum and... Okay, more Night Elf shenanigans. Word of warning though, the Haranir will probably be an achievement unlocked like the Earthen was, only accessible after raid release. Which is like a couple weeks after launch, right? Or a few weeks after launch. We read through the release schedule earlier. Basically, all the raids and the Mythic Plus season release within the same month as the expansion comes out. But obviously towards the later end. I think it's 2 weeks after release. The first lot of raids. And then the last one the week after. Yeah, 2-3 weeks. That's fine, honestly. Like, again, like, I don't really know. Hell, I may even stay Blood Elf and just name change.
Keep your wits about you.
I don't know. I want to check out the Haranir. I think they look cool. You're in Dublin the first week. Dublin D's, mate. Oh yeah, shit, I do have one, don't I? I could always make a Haranir and use it on that. True.
We will persevere. Death to all who oppose us.
I'll see. I'll see what I want to do. Again, I'm unsure at the moment. I have options. Right now, it's making sure Hunter, Marksman specifically, is the ult I want, and not something else. I've done Beast Mastery in the past. I don't know, it's not really for me. Survival obviously is the other one, which I've heard is pretty fun now. But, I don't know. I don't want to be melee again. I'm always melee. Please, sir, the White Hawk Strider goes hard. Ooh. I don't have this one, actually. From Kelthas. Are we getting new ones? Oh, we are! Sack the old Magister's Terrace. The new one. And these as well. Brimming Arcana. Gets you a Crimson or Cerulean. Actually, no, this one's rares. This one's a rare, this one. They look good, though. And what? The other one is the Dragon Hawks. We went over the mounts before, like last stream. So we have that one at the moment. But that one's coming, which is a rare. That one we can buy. A fiery one. Looks very good. Yeah. I don't actually know. Hold on. I just had that page up. So Haranir could be druids, hunters, mages, monks, priests, rogues, shaman, warlocks, and warriors. The Haranir hunter starting pet is called a Saptor. You know what, chat? I'm just going to give this to you. There you go. Their totems are very root-like, very rooty. The druid forms, most people have seen already. The racials I went over. The heritage armor looks okay, looks pretty cool. Apparently the Haranir will have the most customization of like any race. Literally like skin color, body fur pattern, fur color, body paint pattern, body paint color, face paint, ears, earrings, eye color, eyelashes, eyebrows, face fur patterns, eyesight, feet, hairstyles, hair spines, hair spine colors, hair highlight colors, necklace nose, shoulder spine colors, tusks, and underclothes colors. I don't actually see what their mount is, though, on this. I don't know. It could be one of those pangolin mounts, as Wright said. Yeah, that feet one gets me. Yeah. I still think they don't know what the animals all are after saying the tank was a pangolin. It has pangolin features, but it's still a bear.
The eternal sun guides us. We will have justice.
It's like one of those loose things, like Zandalari. You look at the cat form. That is a lizard mixed with a cat. It's weird. The tank form is a bear mixed with a pangolin. But it's also got like bat ears as well. Bats are very big for them. It's their flight form. Do 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 do. I think the only one that is like truly just an animal is probably the little axolotl swim one they get. Ah! Oh my god. He didn't care. No worries, right, mate? Boo. Ow. There is Loki as well, mate. Obviously, it's all subjective. Up until now, I would agree. I really love the Kultiran and Zandalari druid forms. I think the Harrow ones are pretty good as well, though. I'd actually say I bet the Darkspear druids are very jealous because Harrow have a better bat than they do. You know what I mean? Xander's literally having the dinosaurs. The raptor, the pterodon, the mosasaurus. The tank is a mix between a bear and like an Anki as well. You don't have the club tail, but you keep the shape of a bear but the features of an Anki. Which is basically what the Haranir one is. It's the shape of a bear, but it's got features of the pangolin and like part bat as well. I don't know, it's a weird like mix. Right, what is next for me? I think we go for Tenacious, and then here I think we get auto shot damage increased. They cooked. That's pretty cool. Sometimes I enjoy the old school ones though. You know, like the Night Elf and the Tauren. But they are kind of outclassed now by some of the others. If only I actually liked playing Druid. Yeah.
The dark times will pass. The reckoning is at hand.
Would you ever play Druid if Kobolds released and they had a Druid form? Oh, the class as a whole. So even the cool forms wouldn't entice you. Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. I was a druid main. I was a druid main as well. For the longest time, druid was all I played. And then I shifted to monk for a bit when MOP came out. And then at the end of WoD, I shifted to shaman. And I was shaman for the longest time. I did still dabble with monk and druid here and there though. Yeah, I was shaman the longest time until like the end of no, the start of Shadowlands. And I was just like, I'm so bored of this. So I went back to monk. But I have leveled some druids.
Victory lies ahead.
I think literally priests and paladins, the two light-based healers, were the only ones I barely played. And obviously now there's evokers. Yeah, it was always druid, monk, and shaman that I bounced between. My first ever character, ever, in vanilla WoW was a Tauren druid. Obviously, playing Classic, I now know that Boomy really wasn't great. Everyone always would go feral. But back then, I had no idea. I had a Boomy. I'm wondering how long Blizzard is going to hold their ground on Drakthir not being able to wear armor. Good question. Probably forever. The vocal people in the WoW community have begged Blizzard to remove augmentation as a spec. But they've literally said no. Fuck you. It's staying. And Traska's been playing it and said it's actually quite fun. It's not for everyone, but I don't think you'll ever get what you want there. Which is a shame because it makes like transmog redundant. Exactly. Thank you, Sandwich, for the bits, bro. I think once I've done this quest and handed it in, I'm going to nip to the loo. Augment these. Present. Like all this change with like transmog and then giving people a free transmog as well, and I bet evokers are looking at that like, gee, thanks. I mogged my evoker. Do you stay out of dragon form though? Are you in the elven form more? It's never in dragon unless in combat. Nice. Okay, that is the exception. And I believe you get like a talent that you can toggle, right? An ability, sorry, where you automatically turn into the dragon while in combat and then back out when you drop combat. Yeah. Same as Worgen then. Yeah, it's basically those that like to look like a dragon constantly.
Baladash, Malanore.
They're screwed. The scalies. Wahoo! I think out of dragon form, your HP restores faster. Wait, really? Has that always been a thing? Or is that a recent thing? I've literally see an augment D's and an evoke D's in like the same eye line. It always has been, has it? Oh, I never knew that. Faster HP regen. Oh, where am I going? Two sides of the same brain cell. You love to see it. The Evoker one doesn't work 75% of the time, no? Right, chat. I will be right back. I'm gonna go pee, okay? I won't be long. I am back. Yeah. I didn't disapprove the mug. I was saying it needed more green. Oh, I thought that was an obvious joke because you are literally all green. I don't think you could have got any greener. Try to figure out what more green I could populate it with. Legion travel with you into the midnight. Green mount, green pet, green cape. Right. Let's go. Stone of flame and light. Oh, that sucks, mate. I don't really want to talk about that on stream, but yeah, no, that really does suck. I don't know. It's gone to shit. I know why Daz didn't make a goblin hunter. I've already got a goblin, to be honest. Crab. You're forgetting I'm a marksman. I don't have a pet. The crab would be smushed. Daz goes goblin every time he's off stream. I have a goblin warlock. Goblin D's. Someone out there definitely has that as a name, right? For their goblin. %, taken day one. Well, I mean, when goblins came out, I don't think that was a popular thing. Should I check Radar.io if you want to, yeah? There's probably multiple, but some with accented E's or something. Check Daz chord. There's loads. Nice. Nice. That was only a small amount. Oh, someone cleared this out for me. How courteous. Again, we have to push further down the scar. So I'm leaving the rotting hearts and spinal dusts until we get that quest, which I think is pretty soon. We've done everything to the west, everything to the east, and now we've been working against the Night Elves and the Sanctum of the Sun stuff. I'm pretty sure we're going to get Deathholm any minute. I bet people hate leveling from 65 to 70. How come? Burn their tree down. For you, mate. I'll do it. Oh. what they do, mate, is they get to the end of 66, compile like 20 quest hand-ins, and then just hand them all in at once and get to 68. They don't look.
Our enemies will fall.
There we go. Slay Darkan Drathir inside Deathholm.
We will have justice.
And these are all
The
Deathholm, I
eternal
think.
sun
Yeah.
guides us.
State your business. Farewell.
Farewell. Into Deathholm it is! I had to decide where we're going after Ghostlands. It is kind of cool that I've done this, though. I like that I've given myself a little refresher of what happens in Eversong and Ghostlands in Burning Crusade again, before it all changes.
We will persevere. Hold your head high.
Gotta kill more freaking animals. Right. Alright, sir. Borean Tundra. Of all the places to think about, you mentioned boring tundra. Is a Ghostlands near the woods of Undercity? Yeah, it's quite close to the Plague Lands, and then obviously leading to Tirasol. You gotta get through the Plague Lands first. I could just head south. Boop, boop, boop. No, I meant it's the natural route. Not the Zeppelins and the teleporties. Like, as a zone, it naturally feeds into the Plague Lands. That's what I was talking about. It goes down into the eastern Plague Lands. And then you go into the western, and then into Tirasol. I know, obviously, you can take the teleports and the orbs and the Zeppelins, etc., etc. No, I'm not going to level there anyway. Without the city destroyed? I don't think it will be. I think you have to reach a certain level for that to take effect. Because I don't see... Like, I've got all the quests. I don't see the dragon woman who changes the timeline. Fiona's Eastern. Yeah, like I say, if I wasn't using teleporters or Zeppelins or whatever, the natural way would be for me to walk down and level through the Plague Lands. But I don't know. I don't know where I'm going to go yet. I have not decided. You liked the catazones. Ooh. Yeah, that's an opinion. Fair enough. Yeah, that's probably true, actually. The quests being, like, back to back to back. I don't like the zones to look at, to be in. Deep home can suck my home. Like, whatever that means. I don't like your zone, but I'm here. Well, you can always level elsewhere. Cheeky little bastard. Is that... That's disengage doing that, right? The post-haste. Yeah. I had forgore. Yeah, no, I didn't want to mention freaking... What was it? Vashir? What was it called? That place is okay if you're a druid. What else was there? Twilight Highlands? I could barely stand being there now in the pre-patch. I actually think that was one of the good ones, to be honest. Memes aside. Pre-patch event memes aside. It weren't bad. Oh, yeah, actually, I did like Hyjal. Hyjal, I think, was my favorite. Stay away from the voodoo. I like how disengage is such a short cooldown as well. I can literally panic fart to my heart's content. Ooh, baby, I love the way. What do I pick now? I am being recommended. I pick beep 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 auto shot damage. What's after that? Tranquilizing shot. When counter shot interrupts, you gain focus and misdirection. Okie dokie. I just got the Zygarde cube. I forgot this was in the... Yeah. Yeah. I'm seeing the eagle a lot more now, which is lovely. Very good for my soul. The eagles are coming. I'd be curious to see if Trank Shot will have use outside of pack clearing. I'll be honest, I think that entire row, Trank Shot, misdirection. None of it's going to be useful in this situation, is it? In a dungeon, yeah. I'll misdirect the tank. I'll trank shot an enraged enemy. For now, it's just getting me to my goal quicker. Gandalf. We had a Dino Kyrus named Gandalf yesterday. Fun facts with Daz. Oh, speaking of Jurassic, I have decided I am sick of opening the morgue every 3 minutes of gameplay. So, for the time being, I have disabled dinosaurs dying through old age. And you know what's funny about that? The second I enabled that setting, an iguanodon murdered 2 of its siblings. Balance in all things, I guess. It really wanted them to die. Right, let's do this. I gotta kill and clear everything. My quest log is just full to the brim. Oh yeah, dinosaurs will still die of like hunger, dehydration, illness, predation, or fighting. It's just old age that I'm finding very tedious at the moment. It's something I've disabled on Planet Zoo at the moment as well. But even when we played franchise, I slowed the aging rate by like 5 times. Hello, Val. Couldn't miss a WoW stream, huh? I see you. How you doing? How you doing? I almost didn't make it. You thought about your streak, didn't you? Like shit. Doing good enough? Nice. That is far better than a meh. I did. To be fair, this isn't the kind of WoW today where I'm like in a call with others doing dungeons and you have no idea what's going on. Today is literally just been a just chatting stream while I level and figure out this class. So... Ah, my bunda! I was relaxed. I could just watch a random clip later. There is still time. You chose this willingly then, knowing the alternative. Yeah, no, I have said that hack to people. If for whatever reason the streak can't be met by you or is disrupted by me, go watch a clip. TheWarWithin. It was actually Warlock that taught us that as well. Welcome back, Ooze. If there's anything worthy to clip on WoW, I'll get back to you on that. To be fair, there's not normally anything worthy to clip on Jurassic or Zoo. However, yesterday, an absolute banger of a clip was made by Dracus. That's dying ridiculously. It's happened before. Could happen again. What the fuck is that quote? Yeah, did I make it into a sound? I don't know if it's sound worthy. It's literally... Hold on, let me get it for you. The Dino Rugby one, yeah. Oh, that is a Wowhead guide. LOL! Why didn't you copy, Twitch? You little bitch. If you want to look at Haranir again, you're more than welcome. Yeah, that one.
I will send you to Jesus.
Please do. In a little handbasket. Wow, it's a favorite game. I see. Yeah, I don't know if that one would make a good sound. Redeem. It's good to watch visually because of what happens to the goat. The goat. But yeah, I don't know if it's a sound-worthy one. To be honest. Sonic Hatsuguras? Yeah, I made one, the hype train alert. I can't believe it! It gets better. I've got a question to ask you. I quite enjoyed my time playing the game as Sonic. Ah!
3 years with the Nerd Squad, Wild Flobby.
Flobby, thank you so much for the 36 months and the Prime. I do appreciate that a lot. How you doing today? Yeah, what I was saying was, like, I really enjoyed Sonic's levels. Tails bored the absolute fuck out of me. Is that the odd one out? Please tell me that is. Tails is the weak link. I didn't mean to pull multiple of you. But so be it. Oh, you're tanky, aren't you? Jesus! Welp.
No way! I can't believe this!
Dicks! Wait, dicks? That wasn't part of the... Never mind. Right on cue. Flobby initiate one. As well as sandwiches bits. Together. No way. I can't believe this. Dicks. Oh shit. Thank you, sandwich bro. Appreciate it. As always. That was a very good sequence. We've had some good timing ones today. From pretty much everyone using the random sounds. They're just getting good ones. That follow up something else. RNG is with chat. I'll show you what I've been dealing with today. Oh no. Oh my god, it's a hive mind of wires. I'm the bitch! I'm the bitch! These are the good ones. Oh. There's good wires and bad wires. I see. You don't see me. I'm not here. You're free to go. What in the wizard are you? Come here. You know, Hunter feels pretty good. Defensively, well, I'm not going to be in that situation much, am I? Big's playstyle is a little wonky, but if you like fishing games, I can't say it excites me, I'll be honest. But his story is absurd, and it's funny. You know, we do need to return to that game on one day. I was so worried that the other characters would be like Tails. Which we haven't finished yet, but we're like right at the end. God, his is boring. He wants to say thanks, but no thanks. Disclaimer. She's right. Brobot was your favorite. Okay. Well, we'll still get through it all anyway.
The mockingbird? Another mockingbird?
Certainly is, mate. You mocking me with your bits? How dare you? Sonic Gamma. Gamma? Knuckles, Amy, Big Tails. Little monkey man. Whoa. Gamma? Oh, that's Brobot. Okay. So Sonic, Robot, Knuckles, Amy, Big, Tails. Got it. I think I was going round clockwise, wasn't I? I did Sonic and then Tails. And I was going to do Knuckles next. You did the same? Is Big the last one on that? Or is the robot? We can leave, but we gotta get more dust. Oh, robot's the last one. Well, maybe it's not a bad thing, ending on one you rate so highly. Did a good one, did a bad one, do a good one, an okay one, a bad one, do a good one. If I do all the good ones first, I'll leave all the bad ones last. I'm probably not going to finish. And then once you beat them all, you unlock the true final stage. Ooh, very cool. Well, I'm basically seeing how I feel on Friday. Friday, either I will continue leveling this. I will finish the main game of Avatar, or I will load Sonic back up. Tomorrow is Zoo, and Saturday is Jurassic. Friday's kind of up in the air at the moment. How I feel Friday, exactly. And then soon, is it next week? Oh, it depends. It depends how on time it is, but it's either next week or the week after. It's probably going to be the week after next. We'll do a horror stream. Some hot air. But payday for me falls on the Saturday next week. But last month they were late, so yeah, I'd say play it safe the week after. Leakers have posted vague descriptions of the Gen 10 starters. When I say vague, the words they used range from that could be anything. From what the fuck does that mean? Good, and it should stay that way. I don't want them spoilt for me. Oh nice, we've done the spinal dust. I just need the hearts. Which I think are like the ghouls. We're almost done though. 2 hearts. Kill off some remaining spiders and cats, and then we're done. Actually, these could have hearts, maybe. They do. Alright, one more. The wall one is... yeah, it's dumb. It's either people don't actually know and they're talking out their ass, or that is literally how vague they are. But yeah, I'm trying to stay away from all of that until Pokemon Day now. I want to be surprised if we get shown anything. But it is hard to tell whether people are just talking out their asses. Because around this time, you could literally put a video out saying anything and people will believe you. Oh, the new grass starter got leaked. It's a giraffe. I'm talking out my ass, but hell, you'd believe it. For those dodging spoilers, Resi is out in the wild. Wait, already? That doesn't come out until the end of the month. Spoilers! How cool would a grass giraffe be, though? I love that you and Sleep shared a brain cell there as well. Yeah, people got it somehow. God damn. It's the 4th of February, and that game doesn't come out till like the 27th? Alright, let's go. Yum. Can I just get 3 crabs? Elemental crabs. I decided to look into the description of those starters. They describe nothing. Just as Ooze had said. Good. Why even post that? That is so pointless. And then she went, oh my god, they got leaked. And there's nothing to leak. Lol. Teehee. I just don't get it. What a weird thing. Their brains are the only things leaking. Exactly. Well put. Well put. Like, we do, realistically, if Pokemon Day does do what it is expected to do at this point, I'm going to use the word expect because of how long it's been and with all the leaks and stuff gaining some validity. Pokemon Day should reveal Gen 10. If it doesn't, I think I'll just pass away, I'll be honest. In game, of course. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait till then. I'm done looking at these stupid, pointless, no descriptive leaks. One of the descriptions is it's cute. Literal every starter has to be cute. It's in its job description. No one will pick it if it's not. God, these people are dumb, aren't they? Guess I'll die in Minecraft, of course. The last one was like, what the fuck? Yeah, that could be like a good what the fuck, like, oh my god, what the fuck? Really? Or like a, what the fuck? What is that? Yeah, it's dumb. What a silly thing to put out there. The description. Wow. One is cute, one is what the fuck. The other one slays. Nice. Hey, Vortex, how you doing today, mate? And with that, we are done. Let's go hand all these bad boys in, shall we? Get some levels.
What business have you?
I'm doing good, mate. I'm doing good. Pretty chill day, pretty chill stream. No internet issues today, which is lovely. Hoping it stays that way, but we do have an engineer coming out at some point to look at things. Yeah, it's been pretty good. Just got some leveling done. Tomorrow will be a Planet Zoo Day.
Anu Belore Delana. Farewell. Remember the Sunwell.
Friday will be a see how I feel, what I want to do kind of day. And then Saturday will be a Jurassic World day.
Our enemies will fall. Remember the Sunwell.
So yeah, pretty chill week ahead. Extremely goofy. A goofy goober.
Watch your profanity.
I'm so sorry. A goofy individual. See what I mean about, like, how well these have been today? Thank you for the bits, mate. All I ask is that something is an animal. Yeah, I agree. Starters were the best when they stayed an animal, but got bigger and cooler, or bigger and uglier. Skeledirge. I think he means more like. I suppose a lot of people like this Pokemon I'm about to mention, but like Incineroar, not being bipedal. Sorry, being bipedal. Cinderace, Inteleon. Giving Pokemon human-like features and giving them jobs.
Yes, the dark times will pass. Stay the course.
Right, take the head to Lorthamar. Will do. I'll probably fly there, to be honest.
Victory lies ahead. Salama.
I just want them to not suddenly get on two legs. Yeah, that's exactly it. Having some bipedal is fine. Having some on all fours is fine. Yeah, it's fine when it makes sense. Pokemon with the starters specifically just went down a trend of making the starters evolve into bipedals. And they did it way too much. So Val likes them on all four. Yeah, obviously some Pokemon walk on two legs. Hell, Blastoise, Charizard walk on two legs. You know what I mean? For Alligator. They just, I don't know, they went down a literal trend of everything had to be on two legs. And it got weird. For me, it's not even that so much. Me, it's the jobs. I don't like that starters went from just being elemental animals to a drummer, a musician, a soccer player, a super spy, a magician. You know what I mean? Like, I don't care. You timed him out? Lol. Hey, he walked into that one, in fairness. Oh, I've got 4 minutes left on the potion. Go, 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 go. That's my fault. I set him up. Collateral damage. Typhlosion, yeah. Well, Paldea was what? A magician, a singer, and a dancer. Gala was a drummer, a soccer player, and a super spy. Ah, shit. Gen 8 was... Oh god, Gen 8. Sorry, Gen 7 was a circus performer, an archer, and a wrestler.
I proudly serve as Regent Lord. Aldiel Shalar.
I think it started with Gen 6, because Gen 6 was very loose. Gen 6 was tank, rogue, mage. And then since then, they had to give them roles. Sword and Shield's themes made no sense. They tried to bake references into the stars. Obviously, Galar's based off England, so football, James Bond, and we got some good bands, I guess. I don't know. It's a stretch, it is. But that is literally what they did. I think they should have just looked up... I think, personally, they should look at what animals that country has. And just go off that. Native things. What new fossils? I would say after... It's weird. People didn't like Sword and Shield, but then later on they did, and it like sold a ton of copies. And then people didn't like Scarlet and Violet, but it's one of the most best-selling Pokemon games there is. Like, people grew accustomed to it. Even me. Playing it on the Switch 2 was such a treat compared to the Switch 1. But I don't know. I feel like the Pokemon Company really have to make Gen 10 good now. I think it's like the last bit of good faith a lot of people have left. I will still just forever play Pokemon. I love it. But I think a lot of people are like, right, this is it. 30-year anniversary, the 10th generation, we're in double digits. You better make this good. And a new console. No excuses. Oh yeah, those fossils were awful. Who wants a pick and mix of fossil types? The Scarlet and Violet launch was so bad that they got Sword and Shield instead. Woohoo. Well, we'll just have to wait and see. Pokemon Day isn't too far away. I'm curious to see if they're going to do anything else with ZA as well. Or if that's like, yeah, we're done with that. We're done with that. It's not really their nature to do it, but Arceus is kind of like a different... Like, Gen 9 still gets supported. They still release the Terror Raids and special events. But, like, I feel like Arceus had a couple of things, and then it was like, yeah, we're done. I feel like ZA will go down that route. But, as you say, Mega Dimension was very early on, so maybe they had something else cooking it. I got Star so deep into the Pokemon ROM, I said you were coming. Oh, did he? You said Lucas did as well, right?
I have no time for games.
Hello, Windrunner.
What joy is there in this curse? What are we if not slaves to this torment?
Right. I think I'll go with this one for now. I have to get Trank Shot and Misdirect anyway, but I can use this. Savaris is alive to this point? No, she a Banshee. Smash. There is still that mystery Garchomp. How have they not killed her? She's still alive, by the way. She's in the Shadowlands. The very last quest of the WorldofWarcraft is Arator going and talking to his mother and his aunties. And one of his aunties is in the Maw, atoning for all the bad shit she's done. And he's like, Sylvanas, come back, defend your home. And she's like, no, I don't think I will. That is your job now. Yeah, no, she's not dead. Like dead, like perma-dead. She's still kicking about. She will... Look, I'm going to put it out there now, right? If this doesn't happen, fair enough. I predict all 3 Windrunner sisters are going to team up against Xalatath at some point in Midnight. And maybe Arator as well. The Windrunner family were the defenders of the Blood Elf home. Their name carried weight. She was the Ranger General. They're all gonna come back and do that shit again. Girl power! If it doesn't happen... But yeah, no. I think it will. Illidan will probably come back in the last Titan, right? Because he rode off with the Titans on their special spaceship. And if the Titans are coming back in the last expansion of this saga, surely he must. Right. Take the portal from Tirisful Glades to Orgrimmar. and talk to High Overlord Sourfang. To be fair, what we could do is do that, then do the pre-patch quest, and then from there decide where we're going next. Although by that point, it'll probably be time to end, because I've just seen the time. It is 4 o'clock. She got resurrected by the jailer. Yeah, he gave her soul back. Before, she was just a banshee that possessed her corpse, right? But then the jailer actually gave her soul back. And she's now sent, like, she's in the moor, pretty much ferrying all the dead night elves that burnt in Teldrassil. She's ferrying them on to where they need to go. Yeah, not fractured. She is whole. Holy, holy, holy. She's still a corpse. And still a banshee inside. She's just, again, as Traska said. She's got the other piece of her. Fractured but whole. I've never played that game, actually. Hold on. Do. There we go. I can finally do this. They probably are into that, mate.
What do you need?
Yeah, probably into that, mate. Right, I should definitely set my Hearthstone here. Hello, pandas.
What can I help you with? Dabu.
What's the problem? There's one of those delinquents now. I love how up to date this is, where there's no Vol'jin and there's no Garrosh, but even this is outdated now. This poor old soldier's gone.
What would you ask of me?
Return to Silvermoon City.
The Horde will endure.
Okay. I'm lazy. I saved like 5 seconds. Now, I know the Stormwind portal room pretty well. I don't know this one as well anymore. They changed where they were all located. There used to be fuck all down here. There's quite a lot now. Yeah, do you notice it said brackets, Burning Crusade. That's gonna get us some getting used to.
The eternal sun still guides us.
I did it! I did it! Right, the cult within. Let's do this shit again. We're almost... We should get to 35, which is not bad going. Or we were level 10 to begin with. Dungeoning probably is quicker, but I am not doing Shadowlands time walking. Rather shit in my hands and clap. Do I need any of this? Yes. Yes. Yeah, about it. You know, I really like that I don't have to transmog every single time I put a new piece on now. Get mohawked, son. I pity the fool. Weirdly enough, based upon Dark Ranger lore, she along with other Dark Rangers don't. Ooh. Oh my. Right, let's get this quest chain done, shall we?
Over here, champion. I've tracked the cultists' activity to the caves below. It would be... We must root out these cultists before they spread their corruption.
Yeah, maybe.
And eliminate them.
Workers pick it up. No worries, Ooze, mate. You're probably not here anymore. They're all good. All good.
Talk to me.
Oh! Filthy. You know, I've quite enjoyed Marksman. I want to see it through to the end. See how it feels at level 80.
Greetings.
But so far it's felt pretty good. I think I would have always preferred this over BM again.
Greetings, wanderer.
Oh my god, that bear turned into a bear. I mean, there is still time. Maybe I'll try another class. But if I like this enough, then I'll just lock it in. I'll lock it in.
So, the Twilight's Blade are indeed recruiting here.
Bearception.
To work with Umbric after all. It's imperative that we stop the Twilight's Blade at its source.
What were you all up to anyway? They've flown by. Actually, in a very scary manner.
More minds twisted by the void. This must seem quite familiar to you, Umbric.
What is it? Do not let outsiders interfere.
Infiltrate the cult and see what you can learn. But do not succumb to the allure of their sermons.
Do not come.
A strong enough will can resist the call of the void, Rama.
I'll do those later.
You would do well to remember that.
You'll Rowlet. Why'd you try to get a female Poplio? Ah, Poplio on Sun, Rowlet on Moon. Gotcha. Yeah, Poplio weirdly was like, I don't know. I actually adored it, but when it evolved, I don't know. I didn't really care as much. But it has grown on me, that evolution line. I think Rowlets is still my favorite. Not because it's grass. I swear. I do, mate. I'm hoping Gen 10's grass start is good as well. I really loved Grookey, but I don't know. Rillaboom weren't it for me. Again, they just gave a Pokemon permanent drums to carry around. Pretty good Pokemon competitively, though. I might play some Dragon Quest. Nah. Oh, that was you! I thought it was my eagle. I think just dropped dead. I really liked Inteleon. I think Inteleon could have been better. Genuinely, I found that all of the three of them were just okay.
Acolyte, haven't you finished your training? Where is your tabard?
I didn't think any of them were amazing. They were just okay.
All who seek the void will be rewarded. Hail Xalatath. Hail the Twilight.
Hail the toes. What?
Xalatath's faithful. Only then may you attend the initiation ceremony.
Oh, these ones are good. Watch this, chat. These as well. Like is a bit strong. Yeah, no, I don't know. I've not felt, I guess, over the moon about the starters in a very long time. Like literally with gens 1 through 4, I've not really played 5 much. I know of them though. Gens 1 through 4, I could literally pick any of them. Quite a difficult choice. Any of those I could pick. And then later on, I start getting ones I genuinely dislike. Seduced by the Zalatos.
You appear to be ready for your initiation now, fledgling. This way. Take heed of Mordoon's speech.
He achieved it.
Our leader's words have set many cultists' hearts.
I guess now would be the best time. Oh, hold on, we got a choice. Critical damage dealt by your abilities is increased. Again, more crit. Your haste is increased. Multi-shot deals increased damage. But I need to get used to this. It is time. Cyndaquil is very good.
Twilight's blade, the void black dagger Xalatath wields against us. We cut deep.
Funnily enough, Chikorita wasn't always my favorite. It grew on me. Totodile was my favorite. And I loved Cyndaquil as well. I loved all three. But Totodile was kind of like my go-to. Yeah, I don't know. Chikorita grew on me.
I believe we have learned enough here. Time to tear this camp apart.
Not a lot of people like Chikorita because its line is just not great competitively, but...
We embrace power. We do not fear it. I will meet you back at the base camp. This cult is only beginning.
Jesus Christ. I popped my cooldown. It did things. What does it do again? Increase your crit strike chance by 10%, your crit strike damage by 20%, and reduce the cooldown rate of aim shot by 60%, and rapid fire by 60%. I can see why you would kind of like use that off cooldown and also save that. Tee-hee-hee-hee-hee-hee. You should see my new wallpaper. Oh my god, it's something. The upgrades that come to macro with the trinket. Job's a good one. I feel good though, I feel strong. And it's been a while since I played a ranged class. I'll DM you. Enjoy that. Shit, let's do it again. Ooh, baby. A twibble. I can't wait for the reaction to this. I need that raw, authentic reaction from you. What's the main? I have mained for the longest time Mistweaver Monk. I adore that class.
You still haven't learned. The Twilight's blade will be your end.
I am a healer by nature, but I wanted something a little different as my ult. You watch your whore mouth flow. You watch it. We have enough pisses in our group, thank you.
I maintain that this plan was a risk, Umbric. Luck has once
Nice.
spared us from your recklessness.
Beep, 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 beep. Oh, stretch. Yeah, I'll, hold on. You understand it better now? Damn right you do. This is my main. Me panda. My healy. We need a new water boy. I think there's plenty. Well, not specifically Water Boy, but... Yeah. I was saying earlier, like, I weirdly started out as a druid. But then when Mop came out, I swapped to Monk for that expansion, because it was new. I quite liked the Monk talent tree as well. And then in Legion, when we got to Legion... Well, no, before Legion, sorry. In WoD, I tried Shaman. In Legion, I kind of did all of the above, but it was mainly Druid again. And then I was a Shaman for the longest time. But at the start of Shadowlands, I thought, nah, I find this boring now. So I went back to Monk, and I've been Monk ever since. I've gone back to the other ones to like just try them, but Monk is my staple. Me staple. The only things I didn't really do a lot of, if ever, was the holy ones. The priests and the paladins. Priest I attempted, but Paladin I just never bothered until WarWithin. I had a Holy Paladin in that for a bit. It's alright. And then obviously Evoker I tried a couple of times. Again, it was alright. Not bad. I got stuck as my guild's designated Evoker. Now, after maining Mistweaver for like 3 or 4 expansions. You were a Mistweaver main as well. Is there no wiggle room? Are you literally just stuck as an Evoker? The Mistweaver changes seem pretty good. I think there's a little bug here and there, though. But I think we're alright. Honestly, I love doing this. Just... I'm a floaty boy. Literally hover on the sound of farts. Like... No one else wanted to play an Evoker? Og still has a stigma and Prez is just seen as hard. Prez does have a steeper learning curve than all the other healers, in my opinion. I tried them all during the WarWithin. I don't know what they're like now. But no, it's really good. But again, it does have a learning curve. It takes effort. I'll say that. Augmentation... I've heard from Traska is pretty okay now. The Gooch! Hey, what did we get? Not much changed. Shayloon and Vivify are the same thing now. Shayloon for 5-man content, Vivify for raid content. Chi-Ji is amazing. Watch this. Before, I had to punch, get my teachings on monastery stacks up. Chi-Ji, and then like consume them. Get my Chi-Ji stacks, get my instant cast enveloping mist, and then get those stacks up again, spend them. Chi-Ji, get them up again, spend them, Chi-Ji. Now, spam, 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 spam. horrible little mini game is gone. And I'm so happy with it. Burn that mana. I think they buffed it recently. Apparently, Mistweavers were running into mana problems on the beta. I think for raiding specifically. So Mana Tea got a bit of a buff recently. I don't really know. Obviously, we had some things removed. Jade Fire Stomp is gone. But if you get this and you Thunder Focus into a Rising Sun kick, you get a Jade Fire Stomp. But all it does is deal a little bit of damage to 5 enemies. Jade Fire Stomp was very much visual flair that helped you get stacks of teaching on the monastery quicker. Now it's just a little bit extra damage. So yeah, you don't really need it anymore. Don't really need it. You know, the main thing with Mistweaver is all, like, we were very ramp dependent. Our baseline spells did nothing on their own. So we had to literally pick everything in the talent tree that amplified our spells and use them in conjunction with one another to get good throughput. All of that is gone now. We don't need to, like, do any of that. We can literally just press a button and heal. How good our throughput is, I don't know. I saw tests where Mistweaver had 1 minute of max spam healing to get through their mana, and a Resto Shaman keeping up with the same healing, less buttons, and 5+ minutes of more mana. See, that's weird, isn't it? Usually, it was the Shaman that had mana problems when they were forced into the chain heal playstyle. But I think last expansion, especially the later seasons, there was a Farseer build that basically meant Shamans never ran out of mana. But it's weird how the roles have reversed. And it's the Mistweavers that are having mana problems now. Nadia always had a chance. Nadia just didn't want to change. She did eventually, though. She liked the build where you had to press less buttons. But she did change to Farseer and never had mana problems again. Yeah, I don't know. Mistweavers, I think, still do, like, buffs. I think, freaking Master of Harmony is like a dead hero spec as well. Everyone is just saying go Conduit. So I don't really know. But no, I like the changes. I like the rotation. I like that a lot of the prep work is now gone and I can just do what I need to do. I don't like that I don't have an interrupt anymore. But it is what it is. It is what it is. To be fair, isn't Yulon meant to be good for mana? Was that like test using Yulon as well? Just bringing back mana recovery on kicks should fix it. Mana problems in specifically M+ should not be a thing. Not with the Mana Tea talents. If your healer has mana problems, it's basically unviable. Yeah, you're basically playing it wrong, in my opinion. In a keys situation. Raid is very different. Oh, 2 seconds. If you have no mana, it's a skill issue. Yeah, you shouldn't really run into mana problems during a dungeon. Again, I don't know what things are like now, but there was that point in the War Within Season 3 that I used every healer. I got everything to 3k. And I don't think I ever dropped below like 80% mana on any of them. Especially like paladins. But I don't know how things are now. So... Where's the Twilight Highlands portal? Ah, up there. Panic healing is a problem and a bad habit. Spamming one heal. Yeah. Healing has always been a priority thing. What is the best heal for a situation? Not just spam one heal and hope it fixes the problem. So yeah, again, if they're running into that issue, they just don't know quite what they're doing. Oh god, I'm over here. Last chance to get the Discord quest today. Nice. Yeah, I've already got mine, but yeah, good shout. If no one else has it yet. I forgot all about that, to be honest. Give me those weeklies. I may as well... I don't know how much is in my warband bank that I can just literally grab and use straight away. But I may as well get some currency. That way I can get some gear later on. I won't spend it now. God, no.
We must strike the head from the serpent. Slay the ascended leaders of the cult.
Hoo-yah. Your mage is now level 70. Very nice, mate. It's a shame kill shots Garbo, isn't it? I can think of many situations where that would be very fun. I have to wait and see what actual midnight is like, though. They've already buffed the spell once. They could do it again. Oh, you're up here? Yeah, that's good shit, mate. How long did that take you? Nice. Right. I'll go do this first and come back. Do. It's pretty good though. We completed the entire Blood Elf starting experience. Eversong and Ghostlands. And we will have done the pre-patch stuff as well. So the next time I jump into this, whether it's on stream or not, I need to decide then where I'm going. But surprised me if kill shot and the other stuff got buffed to be viable. That seems to be what it's like at the moment. Volley was the other one. That was apparently so bad you just didn't take it. But apparently, like, I'm seeing some of those Wowhead guides I looked at earlier actually put it back in. Ooh, sheesh, I leveled from that. Wait, have I gotta kill all them again? So I gotta do this one.
These cultists have transitioned from elemental to void magic. Collect samples so we can understand their methods.
My favorite expansion was Mop. I still play a panda now to kind of commemorate that. No, I believe the Apex one is all about aimed shot and rapid fire, I believe. Have a look. Da 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 da. First talent. So it's called Take Aim, which rapid fire damage is increased by 25%, and each shot fired from rapid fire reduces the cooldown of aimed shot by half a second. Then, aim shot's critical strike damage is increased by 25% of your critical strike chance, and the damage of your other ranged abilities are increased by 3%. And the final talent, aim shot, always crits. So kind of much like my rotation at the moment and the talent choices I'm picking. Everything is to do with crit, aimed shot, and rapid fire. And it'll always crit. And rapid fire will reduce the cooldown of aimed shot, and aimed shot has a chance to reset the cooldown of rapid fire. Yeah, surging shots. Aim shot has a 50% chance to reset the cooldown of rapid fire. So both literally can just go blah, 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 blah. I don't know what the tier set is. Precise shot damage is increased by an additional 20%. So those are the arcane and multi-shots. And spending precise shots has a small chance to release a volley of arrows at your target. You don't need volley if your tier set's doing it, I suppose. Hey, dragon! Yeah, I'm doing good, mate. How about you? You son of a bitch. Busy morning. Yeah, it's been a nice stream.
Fascinating.
Nice.
Terrifying. Thank you, champion. I look forward to understanding their methods more.
Yeah, that's been nice. I've been getting to learn a spec that I had no idea about. Oh, that was close. To be fair, this ain't a bad way of gaining levels. I think killing those rares gives a lot of XP. Right, what do we want? Yeah, more crit damage. Crit, baby. Right, what do we need? We need one more rare, and we need 5 more world quests / rares. And then all that's done. But yeah, no, it seems pretty simple. Obviously, steady shot is just your build-up. But everything is reliant on precise shots, aim shot, rapid fire. That's it. Oh, I did do this one. Hello, mate. Welcome back. Aim shot always landing a crit. Obviously, you don't have to take the Apex talents either. I don't know why you wouldn't, but you could just put those points elsewhere in the trees. I like the idea of always critting, though. You're not the one I need. You're not the one that I need. Work's been hell, is it? Here you are. Scoundrel. I'm on my own, but we ballin'. No, we're freaking not. Help! I got overconfident. Teehee. I guess I'll die. I mean, what? That one smack took off like 60% of my health. Oh, that's up now. Shaver's Hut ain't hardcore. Well, I didn't die, so we're okay. And I don't see a centaur nearby either. Have you guys also lost the orbs at the top of the screen for flying? Oh yeah, no, that's intended, bro. Did you not know that? Vigor is gone entirely. And they just put cooldowns on things. Yeah, which is a lot better. I didn't know they changed it. Yeah, I thought that was common knowledge. You just thought you had a bug, did you? Where's my orbs gone? You thought you messed up your UI. Oh no, have you been rattling your brain about that? You know, it's intended.
We must strike the head from the serpent. Slay the ascended leaders of the cult.
This is what happens when you don't read. Can confirm. Stop giving me crossbows. I don't want them. Well, I guess I come back to this or just sit here. Wait. Oh. Oh, you're meant to... We're doing this to me again. So I could have soloed these all along.
Their place, but you have brought us time.
Oh yeah, I'm only ever going to use a bow on this character. Guns has to be specific for me. Like if I was a dwarf, I'd use a gun. Don't none of that crossbow shit. I love how I was just sitting there like, I guess I'll wait.
Into the cult's grasp.
And the guy just comes along and just, oh no. I'll play a minigame. No, I don't. We're almost level 40, by the way. Staying here is actually very beneficial for leveling. Catch you later, right? Stance is important as well. I agree. Some models look goofy with certain weapon types. I just got stick bugged. I love how everyone stopped at 99%. No one's gonna do the 1%. Oh, there we go. Someone did the 1%. The Tauren just hip fire the guns like lunatics. For ages, guns were like default for Tauren, but they've gone back to bows now, which I actually like. They're a nomadic race. Bows made more sense, like mo sense. I went full cow, like bow. Right, if I complete those world quests now, we are done. Dad's trying to moo and just went mo. You shoulder a blunderbuss. It is going to be a one-off. Maybe they had the right idea all along. Ooh. Right. Gotta do this silly nonsense. I'm hoping that completing the world quest and turning these in will get me to 40. Or at least close. Depends how much XP these give. Do 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 do. It depends solely on how much powder and what you're packing. Oh, sheesh. What are you packing? What? I think this style of minigame has been in the last, like, 5 expansions. Holy shit, that gave me some XP. Okay, I don't think we've got to worry about getting to 40 anymore. I think that is guaranteed.
The Twilight's blade have returned to mine the Elementium depths. Do not let them keep what they find.
We love a bit of Elementium. I'm looking forward to Zoo tomorrow. I'm hoping we can get near completion of that build. Hell, where am I? Egg. Egg. Historically, most cases end with dislocated, broken shoulders. I can see why. There's other guns like that as well, though, isn't there? In games. In real life as well. I need one, you absolute tease. You will do.
Perhaps we can repurpose these materials.
Level 40, chat.
Pass them along.
Oh, what do we need? Haste. We've had enough crit, and now the game wants us to get haste. And max HP as well. Teehee. Oh no. He didn't like my teehee. Teehee. Shit, they're everywhere. Oi! I've noticed something. I like that the aspect of the Hydra, it doesn't break them out of CC. It could have easily ricocheted and hit that. The fact that it didn't is pretty cool. Newton's laws don't joke around. I bet they don't.
I am rather busy. What would you ask of me?
Oh, we're close to 41 as well. $41. Right. These are all pointless. Get me in the portal. Oh. Thankfully, I've never had to deal with this topic of conversation. Ever. Not even for fun. Only through video games. Boo-doo, boo-doo, doo-doo-doo. Yeah, no. We got to 40. I think I want to see this through. I've enjoyed enough of it that I want to see what it's like later on. With, like, all the stuff behind us. So I'm going to stick with it. Today was basically like, will I stick with it? Or will I go, nah, not for me. Let's do something else. Oh yeah, no, the laws, I meant the firearms part, mate. I meant the firearms part. I've been clay pigeon shooting. I ate the next day. Yeah, I can imagine. You have to have proper form, don't you? Proper form. Do, do, do. Right, chat.
So much.
Oh. I'm very happy with that. Marksman is looking good. I don't know what it's going to be like in Midnight, obviously. It's too early to tell. But I like the playstyle. To the point where I don't even think I'll try BM or survival. Maybe if I get bored, but I could try some other ones as well. We do still have a little bit of time. Again, all the content is done pre-patch wise, and I'm locked in on my main, so we have time. But we'll see. What was also interesting is I wear distance glasses. Yeah, my accuracy was better not wearing them. Really? Oh, I should have called this Daz aim. God damn it. The one that I stick with will be. Boop. Right, chat. As the plan stands, tomorrow will be Planet Zoo. Friday, I'm gonna just judge that morning what I want to do. It could be Sonic Adventure DX. It could be Avatar. It could be more of this. We'll see. And then Saturday, not Sunday, we'll finish the week with some more Jurassic. Okay. Ooh. You know what? He was in the stream earlier. I'm gonna send you to Ollie. Mr. Ollie. Avatar, yeah. If I do Avatar, I'm gonna make the best armor that I can. And we're gonna finish the main game. I've got to remember to buy the DLC beforehand if we do that. But yeah, we're at that point now where we can finish off the base game. I think I put 120 hours into that, which is pretty good going. I bought it for 16 quid. So, but yeah, guys, thank you so much for today. As always, thank you whether you've lurked, whether you've chatted, whether you've been here throughout or just at the end. Thank you so much. Like I say, I'll be back live tomorrow. We'll be playing Planet Zoo. Get some building done. But yeah, have a wonderful rest of your day. Have a wonderful evening. And I'll catch you all tomorrow, okay? Goodbye, chat.